Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the TRRC for this morning's proceedings. Imam, you have the floor. If you can offer some prayers, please.
Thank you very much, Chair. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Rahmanir Rahim Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. الله الذي جعل لكم الأرض قرارا والسماء بناء وصوركم فأحسن صوركم وزرعكم من الطيبات ذلكم الله ربكم فتبارك الله رب العالمين هو الحي لا إله إلا هو فادعوه مخلصين له الدين الحمد لله رب العالمين. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. الحمد لله رب العالمين. آمين.
Thank you, Chairman. Sorry. Lord God, Jehovah, the Lord of power and might, the one who sustained every human being, and the one who has the power to call human being back to your eternal home. We continue to thank you for the lives of every person that live in this space in every country throughout the whole wide world. And we continue to submit ourselves unreservedly under your direction, your protection, your providence, your security, your defense, your healing power over each and every human person. And we continue to submit the TRRC, the sitting to you today, and we submit all the witnesses that will come before us. And we do ask that you shall grant them the boldness to be able to speak the truth and continue to grant the Commission the discerning spirit to discern between truth and falsehood, and also to grant the population of this nation and the diaspora and the international community as well. Grant them the willpower to exercise maximum patience and to allow the due process to take its proper course. And you, being the just judge, will reward each and everyone adequately. This we ask through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, Bishop Adiko. Council, if you're ready with this morning's witness, you may proceed, please.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman, commissioners, and members of the audience. May the witness be brought in, please.
Thank you.
Wolof. He said Mandinka. Okay, all right. Hamna wajine, hamna waja Mandinka.
I, Ismaila Jany,
nte Ismaila Jany
Ismaila Jany
do swear that
ben kalila ko
men kala ko
I'll speak the truth,
be toñale fola
me toñala fola
the whole truth,
toña damma
onya dama
and nothing but the truth.
nte fen fola men manke toñati
ko fen fola ni man ke toñati
So help me God.
to alama ala yembema
alma indema.
Good morning, Mr. Witness.
Sedo Isama,
Sama
Welcome to the TRRC.
Bismillah TRRC.
bismillah.
Apart from my mother, I have not seen a Janyan speak Mandinka this well. Mr. Witness, you are called upon today to testify about the events that took place at Ghana Town and the Tanjeba Reserve sometime in July of 2005.
Sedo ko kumandija ko men jam wala minti ko la mealon ko wolle ketanu Ghana Town e Tanjelo kunu malayande dingira nyinto sangola ka me July 2005 sango kono mafa.
You have already taken an oath to speak the truth.
Andum ben tembo men do yekalo tale wala min kam be toñale fola.
May I remind you that it is an offense under the laws of this country to lie on the oath?
Akabe hakilo bulan la ko nyim gabban ko kanjang ni bina sedandiro li da tumala men ye kalifay pareda andum jigite je be ko nyana men fola na mangi toña dronti.
Do you understand that?
Yo faham la ba?
Family.
I understand.
It is also an offense to provide false or misleading information to the Commission.
No hanin kabi o nyakiro nyama fana luati nyale mpuruka kuma soto balo di commission wala jang aninka commission fana filindi o be mu luati nyalti banko kan jang.
Yes.
When you respond, Mr. Witness, pronounce your response. Say something. Your bodily gestures, either shake of hands or head, would not be recorded. So you have to say something.
Ni nyini ngaro tilila ni be jabiro kala be iba fola ha o kana bungo jijar wana re ku jija be diamulale.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Witness.
Inumbara bake sedo.
What are your full names, sir?
To ni compound dum.
Tomi Ismaila Jany.
My name is Ismaila Jany.
What is your date and place of birth?
Iwulo ta sanjumale andu iwulo ta mintole fanang.
Mulota on the 10th May 1963.
Mulota mekaro till 1963 Brufut sate okono. Okay.
And could you provide us with your biographical information, please?
Foisi la kibaro nyeng wala iwulo la minto sanjuma ni la o nyongol. Foisi mako no woto la bang.
Biographical information. He's already provided his date and place of birth. Tell us about your schooling.
Karanta dami karam fulo dami fetata bandami bolle fula sai.
Ayo na karam go ke Brufut Primary School.
I started at the Brufut Primary School.
During primary 6 bang. After finishing primary 6, Yensamba Ghana.
I went to Ghana.
Kana continue.
So continue my education there.
But being that middle school standard 4.
When I went to Ghana, I did a middle school there up to standard 4.
Between during our boundary, Moruntan and Gambia, 1975 con.
After completing standard 4 in Ghana, I came back to the Gambia in 1974.
What will have nata mi usabu olam mama mi isamba ge bantanu itunko kana mburuna mlilalia Gambia.
The reason for coming back at that time was I was taken to Ghana by my grandfather But he died. After his demise, then there is no way for me. I have to come back to the Gambia.
So between nata tra lal fe yang for amin tolle le doko minti wala mo bade moti. So mal koro keta walto be bad demo keja.
So when I returned back home, I went back to my parents' home. But their occupation is fishing. They are fishermen. So when I came back, I joined them and went along with the fishing trade.
So come between itata wala kamona for 2004 inatanke alkaloti ganatan je watra ulula ul fanan banta.
So I was there until
2004.
Or 2004. That was the year when I was made an alkali at Ghana Town. But by that time, both of my parents have passed away.
Killing passed away.
Okay. One of my parents had passed away. That's my father.
So what a journey for 2000
I was there until when this incident happened at Ghana Town. By that time, I was the alkali.
Kindly tell us how you came to be involved with this incident, how you came to know about it.
Okay, nakala do kete nyami wala minti ko mo flale natanan akabana ulokono.
How I came to know about this incident is that two people came from the forest and came to me.
And we were to find nata inofla.
In fact, it was one of them who first approached me.
Okay. Mr. Witness, how did the person arrive at your place?
That's what I want to explain now.
Did Mokilin follow Nata and Nata Yami Lodol Ko Itoko Itakatamu backwell. So low backwita Kulule Ta Purkatela.
Mr. Witness, before you tell us about the person's narrative of what has happened, tell us how you first came into contact with the person.
Silang follow ni ini mari nying alla ko follow adamu tan blato nyaadi la ina la nyomo yo follow
asanga family ay din wala nata boys wala nata ganata community mol dole nata mo follow samana ya as the alkalo ko ni mode ngaje bada to la ko abegana ga la lenyini anata taraje.
Well, the first person came with some small boys. And when they arrived at my home, the boys came to me and told me, well, this man is asking for the whereabouts of the Ghanaians who are said to be living here. He is asking for those Ghanaians.
So the boys came to report to you as head of the village of some stranger who is asking about Ghana Town.
Amunta nyin kambandingol nyin nata je ka nyin ngaro alkalo la ko nundango dole sardo ko alkalo ya nyin kakang.
I didn't know ina atebe nata nyola naso konaje.
The boys came along with the man himself all the way to my compound. They all came together.
Do you by any chance remember the person's name?
Fonyi mari nying harje kono voice nyi mari nying atoni sa hakilo sa mutano la ba.
Onya tonya tode ubota kotala asa femo le bari nyinata tolla.
Truly speaking, he might have given me his name, but now I cannot remember the name anymore.
Okay, and kindly proceed, please. So when the kids arrived, the boys arrived with this person, they told you, here is this person, we found him at the beach, he was asking about Ghana Town. What happened next?
Muna na ke bringing kambano ni funding ko ni nata nyola ko be lale ni ngambe mu Ghana Town ti. Muna na ke.
Bila na nata samana nje between alayin kuma kumia follow for between nata na alfalbe kumandi ko alunta wala soto mi alanko dinu la fonya jele ini anatan iyajam.
Well, when they arrived at my home and when he started speaking a foreign language, then this is the time I called some other elders to join me so that we can all be present whatever he is about to tell us.
Did you understand the language in which he was speaking?
Yes, I understand the language he was speaking.
Did he tell you why he was in Gambia?
La dalilo mi fo ni wala minti ko mo jurumo lem kulumolata Senegal pro kana ila kulumba ta ya jiyo kono ba kono bare
what he narrated to us was that they joined a ship in Senegal to come to the Gambia, and because the reason for their coming to the Gambia is that they had a bigger ship in the Gambia which they were supposed to board for them to travel by.
Boat intede ship intede boat yolata Senegal kana ila boat walim ila ship walim.
Well, he said they took a boat from Senegal to come to the Gambia, and he said that there were many, so that when they come to the Gambia, they will join a ship in the Gambia here.
Proceed.
And then?
So, wakabala, biri nata.
Yes, proceed.
Biri kulumuta, ibitala, so biri futata bako na nag, futata nata attended to Latumia ko Tulfam.
So after they came together, they boarded a ship and they went to a place where none of them knew that place where their boat stopped.
But did they know the country?
Gambia.
And that's part of the Gambia here.
Proceed, please.
10.
So Kabira Kete Wanyama, Sambadula di Dingiradolto, Akuma la Sutia kama atea for Yami, or somebody Dolto, but ye ke bondi ke Samba any pick up.
Well, what he said is that after they reached that place, they disembarked. But some people came and approached them and picked them and started carrying them away with a pickup.
What I understand is, yes, Sambadula Biri Botaje, yes, ye chikana ya Samba plus Kotenki. So it's like, okay, let me do it this way.
Amunda ya sada wala minti ali kulumu nyilota mintole badala yala kulumu lota bakonole
ale to kulumu da sembeta do ma ko badala bari yala te wo tumo amang janlom amang satel fanan lom abe satel min to fola fo nyindula lamba fo nyindula lamba etoli yato
okay the ship stopped by a beach side. So at that beach side, so bring kulumulota badala molle jita ko atel ifangol le jita bang fum le.
Let's do it this way. Let me just ask the questions.
Yes.
He told you that they arrived in a place they do not know, which was in Gambia.
Yes.
Ko ifurata dingiral to me alon ko imalon ando dingira nyibe Gambia banko la kan.
Gambia.
Yes.
Okay. From that place,
Apo dingiral.
did they tell you what happens to them?
Foya fo ne ba mun nata na ke itolla.
Itolla kuma kawo kan iko kamunta police le nate kan.
As he narrated, he said, when they reached that place, they said policemen approached them at that place.
And what happened when the police arrived?
Mun nata na kela birim police ol furata kanje.
Kuma kawo kan mate ya fontori nyami wala mintiko labang biri bota won dingrato
Birim police ol nata muneketa je ye min fonye biri police ol nata muneketa
Muna fo e biri ko birim police ol nata muna fo itolia
ke nin kan kuma kan wala mi alan ko tel I think between what all
he said when the police arrived there, they started questioning them.
Did the police leave them there, or did the police do something else with them?
For police only to jail bang for police or cruise to la police only menke itolla.
Angola wintiko kabri keto wanyama ye samba ye bondi dami jail to ye samba dingrato.
He said after they talked to these policemen, they were moved from that place and taken to another place.
Did they describe that other place to you?
Dingirani ye samba damendo fo eje fo ende ba kalango fo ende ba.
Ayiko ye samba bumba doleto obumo ye de samba todol samba jeleto.
He said when they were removed from that place, they took them to another place where they had a big hall, and they were all placed in that hall.
Did he tell you their number, how many of them were involved?
I mean for yakoi imosiatale bare aman monanga mon fonye.
He didn't give me any numbers, but he said there are many. There are many in number.
Did he tell you their nationalities?
So I have ne bota banko mento ba.
Ako ito Ghanaian multi, ani Ghanaian be kono, Nigerian be kono, Senegalese be kono, ani banko dol bare aman wolo.
He said there are Ghanaians and you have Nigerians amongst them and Senegalese nationals plus other nationals, but he didn't mention those countries.
Did he tell you whether there were women?
Fire for the bang for Musul be kono bang.
Well, he didn't tell me anything about women being among the group at that place.
Did he tell you what happened to them in the first location they were taken?
He didn't tell me what happened to them at that location. Just what I said here, that's what he told me.
Could you proceed and tell us how they were taken to the second location?
Silang faisiten no ya famoli akeno na nyale la fukai bondi dingira follow ye samba dingira fulanda mindo ba.
Abiri ye samba ye ke pick up kono ito motang tang ye wolle ke pick up kono ye samba.
He said when the pickup came, 10 of them were told to board that pickup. So the pickup took away 10 of them at that in the first trip.
Did he tell you what the people were wearing, the people who took 10 of them away?
Aya fwenda ba moment na te tolmo tangol samba yemo fensi falelu.
Akoy fensi ledu.
He said they were wearing black clothes.
Those black clothes, were they uniforms or random dresses?
All femfingol membe dundila fo uniform wol lembang fo dum femfedo fata kensengol lemba.
Uniform wol.
He said they were uniforms.
So these were black uniforms. Did he say whether they were of Gambian security forces or foreign security forces?
Munta of dum fengol mu uniform wol de fo aya fo ne fana fo uniform wol ning na Gambia tanko bunda wol la uniform wol lembang fo bantala banko la tanko wol la uniform wol.
Amawo fonte.
No, he didn't tell me that.
Okay. So did he say, what did they say about the place they were taken to?
Silang ay muna fo dingira to ye samba damendo ay muna fo jela kuoro.
Ko biriba ye samba suto labare dingira mi ye samba ye kabunta wulolem.
He said they were taken there, it was at night, but he can see that that area was close to the forest. In fact, it was in the forest.
And did they say what happened while in the forest?
Oya fwenda bang wato mena be wula kama nyin kono bang.
Being ye samaje ye iki fula bondi pick up kono.
He said when they reached that forest, they started taking them away in two by two. They will come and pick up 2 and go away with them.
And what would happen when they were taken away?
Silang muna kana ke ninga tara ye bondi o pick up nyin kono moto nyin kono ke samba.
So ni samai mean samai because bukana muruna.
He said that if they take away two and go along with them, those two people will not return.
Yes.
And while there, did he say about things he was hearing as they were happening in the forest?
Wato men na benu nje fo aya fo ne kaka kumala moy wato men kake wato men na be forest o nyikono je
Iko ka kidi kamo moyle biri be pikoto ifo itoli imestel sama wato men ke kidi kamo le moy.
He said as these people were carried away two by two, they had gunshots when they were on board the pickup. Mike.
Thank you. Did they say whether those people have returned or have been returned to the place they were taken from or not?
fo ya fo ne ban fo mari nyol ni samba kan buruna na madingira to ye bondi da men do ba
Ni fula samba because fula mini kata wal bukana muruna.
He said they were taken away in twos, but any two they take away, they never come back.
And what else? What happened next?
munana ke koranke
Itung bira kete wo nyama kenindo bije wo sembo warta back ke ba ke jamba kuma mialam ko sembo de ay wosotol.
He said
ila ko forof ko ila for ala forot
wo be tolle kono faabe jumanyol le kono.
He
said among the people carried away, there was someone among them who happened to be a hefty person, a tall and a very strong man.
So bidding yaje you data te buke samanan do I kidi finger taken kidi taken wo me ke guide do mi kilo min ke guide a kidi to wokan ani wo be stock rela what was struggling kono ibe be doing struggle kono do it borda dunta julol ko.
He said that strong man, when two of them were taken away and they were left on board the pickup, when this strong man became suspicious, he attacked the guard who was guarding them. So this struggle ensued. During that struggle, the others who were on board the pickup decided to jump down and run away into the bush.
And then?
okola
So wokola le itol wokono yala fanku le momo ba aniole borekam kantakam. So ate follow me nata wodunta ani ba ma fango tumo minaye ba kumakamo mai.
So after they jumped from the vehicle, it was now each one for himself. So they ran, one of them had the sound from the ocean. Then he went towards the beach side until he arrived at the beach.
Forest okono
He said after he jumped, there came a time when he started crawling toward trying to escape. He said, in fact, inside the bush there were many sticks which pricked him on his legs and so on, but he continued crawling until he saw the beach.
Proceed.
So, to go come to Mamina Ketawanya after the Bada to Wato Mina, I couldn't only sacring balcony.
So when he reached the beach side, he saw some boats inside the water.
Because Ninde Yasekeno, Nimbekela Badema Durati, so I think it at that wedding grato, another time of wedding grato.
He said, well, when he saw these boats, he said, this place might be a fishing area. Then he said, let me go there. That's how he walked until he reached the area of those boats, which happened to be a fishing area.
And do you know what that location was?
We followed Libertenda to Wokola Aina Tenten Kana Ghana Town Tendat.
That area, in fact, was inhabited by Lebus, but from there he walked on until he reached Ghana Town.
And that place inhabited by the Lebus, what's the name?
Foot line inside them. Ibim foot line inside. Ghana town in Lebuya. Ibim akamuta lebole follow the yola wolle the road in crowd to Latin and Kafmandi lebole.
That place was inhabited by Lebus, so this is why we call that place Lebu Tenda. And nearby, it was the Lebus who first came and settled there. Then later on, this area also became an area where they call Ghana Town, where the Ghanaians stayed. So these two places were not far away from each other.
It's Brufut Fish Landing Site.
Brufut, they are all part of Brufut Landing. They are all at the Brufut Beach.
Dinkral, Tenda, Ghana Town long Tenda Foloti, but I call le level tata settle my phone. So Latin to Ghana Town community Kakumandi level Tenda.
So when the Ghanaians settled at the beach side, later on these Lebus came and settled at that area, which this is why we named that place Lebu Tenda.
Proceed, please.
So what dino na iko Ghana Korbe gan ya yinkaro ra ko Ghana Korbe nyato so adada jeto ay Ghana boys of do taraji wolle nata samana suoko.
So then when we reached the other landing site at the Brufut Beach, he asked the whereabouts of Ghanaians. Then they pointed the place to him. When he went and reached the place, that was the time when he came with these boys to the compound, to my compound as the alkali.
So has the second person arrived before the elders in the community converged at your home?
Fo ñu mu fu janning afurala ban janning Allah janning kebal ñi be futale le sokono ba
Ana birim be wo kachala drum ama yala ila itema ama 30 minutes min wo ya tram alfal baby gold.
Well, when we met to talk about this first person, less than 30 minutes, their arrival were not far away from each other. Less than 30 minutes, this second man also came.
And what was the story of the second man?
Fana kumo keta nyami wala mi to bring ibo struggling na atafana tada dinga doto.
As he narrated, when this struggle was going on board the pickup between the strong man and the guard, they jumped from the pickup. He also said when he jumped down, he just ran blindly away to be far away from that place.
Did the second person give you the same story as the first person?
Second person in ako atitata min Tangel futata bada Tangel mafond. So bila futata Tangel mafond yanyininka ko atabota muntola ko atem Ghana Koti. So bila ko atem Ghana Koti bitum iko Ghana Town be nyatole. So I kodo diala I pass iko I blani motokono atara anata chi Ghana Town.
The second man's narration was that when he ran away from that spot, he continued until he reached Tanje. So when he reached Tanje, he asked for Ghana Town. Then some people gave him money and told him this place is not Ghana Town.
Can you take that again, please?
He said, when the second man...
Let the witness repeat his narrative.
Say Kambang, you're being struggle to for Fintita Woding Grato. Woding Gra, I have found Yakojemu Molbe Siaringe Badala. So they Ajoko Tangela Moti, Atiman Jelam. So Tangela Moti. So Birafra Jeto. Between Yaninka Botamintel,
when the man escaped from the pickup, he said he walked until he reached an area where he found many people. Then those are the people he asked, and they also asked him, where are you from? He told them that he is from Ghana. Then that's the time when they directed him and told him, well, where you have Ghanaians here, they directed him to where the Ghanaians are. Between bring attending.
Biring after the get to karaoke ko kodole diala ko I bring motokono uba jindela Ghana Town.
So after he discussed with them and he asked for Ghana Town, he said that he was a Ghanaian. That's the time they directed him and told him there's a place here called Ghana Town. They gave him money and told him to board a vehicle which will take him to that place.
So bira after the dinol nata samana yakoteng.
So when he also reached that place, the young man brought him also to my compound.
We atra indol fana wodo fana bije nabe diamola fam pare ato fana nata akoy ko biri nyoje drum ebe kumbot.
So when this second man arrived at my compound with these kids, he found us sitting down there discussing with the first person. The moment they saw each other, they both cried. So this is how he came and sat among us.
So do you know why they both cried?
Yeah, dalilo me asabu imofulo be kumbota ba.
Comme il struggle ba minke kanata nyami wole kontan le fo aketa kumboti.
Well, he said after going through that struggle and they both escaped and later on they came and met each other again, that might be the reason why they both cried.
It's the happiness that they have both escaped. That was the reason why they both cried.
Sewo ni meye besodo kabri benda wo sewo ni wala manku isondo boko wala na ibe kumbota nyoka.
Ndela mira do wala dina barfo wala be kono da ntemo wala.
Well, what I thought is that, but what made them cry, I don't know that, but this is my own thinking.
Actually, I was just correcting the interpretation because that was left out.
But he has now said he doesn't know what made them cry.
Yes.
But that was his own thought, that it might be joy, that's why they cried.
Indeed. Thank you very much, sir. So, what happened after that?
So during went ya defana kuma killing wo kuma kan killing wodo yafo adefana center wala kan.
He said the second man's narration was the same thing as the first man narrated.
Proceed.
Ten.
So bira kete wo nyama nyante itopotolele. So domoro dila yeku yela.
So after all that discussion with them, we should help them, we should take care of them. So we decided to give them food, then we gave them water to go and take bath, then they said they were tired, then we allowed them to go and lie down to rest.
What time of the day did they arrive?
Kabo They
arrived there around, starting from 6 towards 7 o'clock.
In the morning or in the evening?
In the morning.
That's very early in the morning.
Yes, it was early in the morning.
Did they tell you what time they were taken into the forest?
No, they didn't tell me that.
Did they tell you how far away the forest was from the point they first had contact with the people who came to their aid?
Jamfo be nyoye nyadi le yesamba dami do wula kama nyinkono anin dingrame yalon ko melu nata puir ke dema e jamfo be nyoye nyadi le.
Ani wode mo fani.
They didn't tell me that either.
Okay. So what happened? Did the community had a conversation to discuss this matter?
Sate mol nyim foye waro soro le bamburu kanyim kasi kanyim ko nyin kachaba.
Ayo bere aketo wanyama bawo community in Ghanaian community executive soul Bigel.
So after the discussion with them, there were Ghanaians there. They also have Ghanaian executive members there.
Chairman of call.
We called the chairman
of the Ghanaian community executive.
Ghanaian community executive.
Yes, the Ghanaian executive committee. We called their chairman.
So bring a file
when we narrated this matter to him,
chairman ko wato batu adefana a council call.
He said, when we narrated this matter to him, he said, okay, let's wait, I'll call the council.
Which council did he
Ghanaian
Community
Council.
The Ghanaian Communities Council here.
What council Ghanaian Community Council.
That would be the consular officer of Ghana. In
Ghana, yeah.
Yes, that's the Ghana, that's the council.
And then what happened afterwards?
So, during la court.
So after all that, we also sat down to wait and listen to whatever they are going to say about these strangers.
For Nigeria, for Awicho Jamfata, the Tele Salfana Wato Sita, the Yendetala Katasalo.
We were there until it was time for the 2 o'clock prayers.
When data Salvo Watola.
That's the time when I left there and I went to pray.
Birin Natara, police Nyininka.
When I came back, I was told that there were policemen who were asking for me.
Police killing them, another policeman.
Okay, it was one policeman who came there who was asking for me. So when I read there, he told me that let me go and answer to the PIU office.
During that station auto.
When I reached the station,
free sale J Laring Wulo Konaje. So nata jube phone be Ghana town community more identify J-Bang.
So when I reached the station, they told me that they found 8 corpses around the bush. So they want me to go there and look at them, whether I will recognize any one of them if in the bush. In the bush, if I will recognize any of them being somebody from Ghana town.
Did you go with them?
You need that level.
They came with a vehicle and I joined that vehicle and I went with them.
And where did they take you?
Yes, they took me to that place.
Highway camp.
The vehicle stopped on the highway.
Do you know the name of the place?
And it it's around Balo Reserve.
The area is now
Parks and Wildlife Bird Reserve.
That place is now the Parks and Wildlife Birds Reserve.
That's right. So, and that is just right next to Ghana town.
Yes, it's not far from Ghana town. It's nearby.
Proceed, please.
And then?
So data yenzama frel be dan larindao da dingrawo dingrato yensamba je prokata jube.
So I went around with police.
Ani modo de barinta mo wala bar police you wale ni be data nyola.
We went around with the policeman plus some people, and I don't know those people, but we went along, including the police. Then we went around to inspect these corpses.
Man na Ghana town no identify Jamie Alonko Ngalong.
Then we didn't see any person among them who happens to be from Ghana town, whom I knew before.
Did you see the corpses?
Yes, I saw all the corpses.
How many did you see?
I saw 8 corpses.
By their appearance, did they look Ghanaian?
ila Kenyato fa mulunte fele ko Ghana dingol damba
ngadola tribal marks reji.
I saw one of them. He had tribal marks on his body.
What tribal marks?
Tribal mark na won mona wote.
Guardian tribal marks ine ni mu Ghana koti nka min suti bala wala mi comme mi ben defo balate. Yes,
well, it looks like the marks on my own face here. These happens to be identical to Ghanaian tribal marks. When I saw that on that person, I thought that he's from Ghana.
Did you think that he was from Ghana, or you knew immediately that he is from Ghana, seeing that he bore the same tribal marks as you?
Ya mira ko abora Ghana le manfo ilar ko abora Ghana le ka du nyin kamala ko yo marke wa jala o nyaada bala ji
katu ni usabu nyina kuma ko minata akumala kuma sata nyi ngajele ko imoja malo so hotel ngalon ko mole be economy alon ko wo mole.
Well, as this first person who reached my home, as he narrated, he said there were many. So this is why, as he narrated, I realized that as far as he said there were many, and I saw these tribal marks on this man, this is why I thought that he might be a Ghanaian.
And then what happened after that? But perhaps before that, what injuries did you see on these victims?
Some of them were bleeding, blood was coming out of their noses and their mouths.
And manke ko miyala ko lota abala bake furka ko invest ka jube pare comme ko situmu kama ni realized ye la ko to all mod.
I didn't stand over each and everybody to scrutinize properly, but I stood and watched them, and I saw that blood was coming out of their mouths and noses. That I can see.
Some of
them were lying on their stomachs, others were lying on their backs.
And did you see any injuries on their heads?
Well, as for their heads, I didn't look properly to scrutinize what happened to their heads.
We have a copy of the autopsy reports. I'm looking at the police report now. And it is said that some of them had broken skulls. Is that true?
I didn't look at that properly to see what was on their heads, really.
Okay, all right. But the injuries that you saw on them, did it appear to have been caused by sharp or blunt objects?
Yala sanya ko dal hoba halala bu malone ya akenya mi nyama dal bare yaskeno was façon la mola do bi yala farinya jamal be molla nyatul nyaram ko asa akeno anyhow bare nakrosulo dal mola jedal.
Well, people are killed in many ways, but according to my own observation, I cannot tell exactly what instrument they used to kill these people. But what I realized, what I can attest to is that I saw them bleeding.
But you convinced that these were Ghanaians?
Tribal mami ngami foloje ngalonko adu boysol fan milo yaron ko ikanata inata ya kuma mufo ngaji kile ko Ghanaian do terere kon.
Well, that convinced me that they are Ghanaians, because when these people came and narrated, and in their narration they said they have Ghanaians in the group, and the tribal marks I saw also on this man also made me believe that they have Ghanaians there.
And what happened after that?
So Wokola le natana chairman will call.
Again, after that, we called the chairman.
The chairman ko ready from apparatum from call lele ko
The chairman also told me that he was just about to call me to question me about the whole matter.
During mbota wulo kono drum nada call ko saying nata mu frel letra balaje.
So when I came home after inspecting these corpses, I called him and told him that, well, I have gone and checked, but we saw about 8 corpses in the bush.
Proceed.
Wotala ko silang woto mo flow di balbul ali samba police olia.
As the time he told me that these 2 people who came to your compound, take them to the police so that they can be secured under the custody of the policemen.
And proceed.
And then?
So bila kita wanyama.
After that,
Proceed.
10.
Bila kita wanyama.
After that,
ini samanang police olia.
we took them to the police.
Alive.
Yes, they were alive.
After they had eaten, showered, and rested a bit.
So bawo na konsulo ko na samba police olia jelebe skiola ko na German ko konsulo ko ali samba police olia pre skioje.
So after all that, after they ate, bathed and rested, then that's the time when the chairman told me to take them to the police, saying that they will be secured under the police.
Thank you very much, Mr. Witness. Did you come to hear about what has happened to these people afterwards?
Nin kuma de kuma mai la kuoto ano na alfalfa na man na kuma foi council nin chairman fa man kuma foi ni al ila kuoto.
Well, personally, I didn't hear anything about these people afterwards. The chairman and the council also didn't give me any information concerning these people.
During ikona samba police olia donga samba jele so kola during laro data puka jube iko ye sambal.
So after we took them to the police, we left them there. Then later on in the evening, we returned to the police to go and check on them, but the police informed us that they were taken away.
And then?
Iko somebody.
Yes,
They were nata na chairman's call na foi ko iko yumbotan to bul janne sanya aba ye sambal ye bondi janne ye sam.
Well, after that, that's the time I called the chairman again to give him the information that, yes, we took these people to the police. But this evening, we went to the police to check on them, and the police informed us that they have already been taken away from the station and they were taken away.
So we were to present kata domoro le dilan we were to so between biri tata ye foi ko ye sambale don domoro tana so kono.
Then our reason for going there was to take food to them that evening. But when we were given this information that they have been taken away, then we decided to return home.
Mr. Chair, I have here a statement that was issued by by Nana Akufo-Addo, currently President of Ghana, but at the time he was Foreign Minister of Ghana. And it was issued in the Gambia, well, it was dated Tuesday, August 16, 2005. And this is a press statement that was issued soon after his meeting with the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Dr. Alhaji J.J. Jammeh. And in page 5, this is what he had to say. Yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. Kaito babulu jang me ya lonko kibar kaito lem. Andung o kaito menna kumakanga bije ikafole Nana Akufo-Addo. Atele mugana la president nyin tembeng. Bari wato men abenyin kumakanga fula anata Gambia janne andung tumo atele mugana la minister timembe ni bantala banko lutema. Andung anem banko president wa beloke utumo ikavumeye Alhaji Yaya AJJ Jammeh aniwo beloke utumo le bitu utumo le gana la minister membe ni bantala banko lutema Nana Akufo-Addo aynin kumakanga fo wala to wala be kaito bala.
Perhaps before then, I should just make a reference, Mr. Chair, to Exhibit 206A, which was an exhibit put in by Inspector Malamin Sise. That is the report of the investigative panel into the death of bodies found at Brufut and subsequent detention of 7 Ghanaian nationals. It's Exhibit 206A by Lamin Sise. Malamin Sise.
Kaito le meya lonko, meya kaito nindala ikafole Malamin Sise. Yo kul membo bala wala kata ye frolu menu tombo bada la ning inatamu woro menu muta ye tartamuto kono men yalon ko ganan kollem ay kuma kamon menu safe kibar kayto to wolem nyindi.
And on page 4, second paragraph, this is what it has to say.
Lerana nin jango ala sapa fulan jango to ay men fuje nkana wolle foteng.
Says, during the course of the investigations, the Ghanaian community on the same day, 24 July 2005, surrendered 2 strangers, namely Bright Antwi, and John Kueko. The two appear in the village in the wake of the discovery of the bodies. Does this confirm the story that you just told us?
Amulunta nyola katuko buri nyola story ya fanyi nyame ila struggling in Canada inata ya abring zonye jenye yininka uko struggling in Canada wo fengo ko and mose yo mean it almost tannam so sayo yo ngawale je fengo to ingrato je so inflow akamonta he told them.
Well, it looks like they are the 2 people who escaped because the man said there were 10 on board the pickup. So after these 2 escaped and came into the village, it was after that we discovered these 8 corpses. So that really corresponds with these 2 people's narrative that there were 10, 2 of them escaped, and the other 8 he thinks were the people who were killed in the bush there.
Council, just before, did that report of Malamin Sise, say that the two individuals were surrendered. I thought I heard
By the
word
villagers.
By the villagers.
Yes.
Fine.
That just confirms the story he just explained.
Fine.
I just want to draw your attention, Mr. Chair, to the list that was submitted, that is Exhibit 200.
Yeah.
And in Exhibit 200, the fourth name is Bright Antui.
Amunda tolo beno safeta kaito bala nyingana nkulu nani njango to nani njango womu to kilimuleti Bright Antwi.
And the report also contains the statement of Bright Antwi that he gave to the police in Ghana town.
Adu kumakangulu funalo be kaito balale ate Bright Antwi ay memfo police oli Ghana town.
He also confirmed that he was surrendered to the police in Ghana town by the community in Ghana town.
Afana yin kumotonya yandiko jamaa mulu membe Ghana town wole telu samba police oli ya bitu yeteli di police la otembole.
And the other person is John Kweku Akotul.
Do John Kweku Akotul.
But in our list,
Yeah.
it is written as John Carson. That is number 23 on our list.
Bari kaito balajan John Kasim Mwani Sabanjamu wole be safari nje.
Yeah.
And John Kweku also confirmed the same story.
Adu John Kweku fana yo kumakan kilimu lefo katonya yandi kodo memfo.
So they both made statements at Ghana Town Police confirming the story that he gave.
Itol mofro be kumakan ludile Ghana Town Police meye alikalo nyina kumakan lutonya yandi kaya sata nyaminjang.
But Mr. Chair, now to this statement of the then Minister of Foreign Affairs for Ghana.
Sai sita kumakan luto wo tumo memu Ghana la minister ti membe ni bantala banko lutema kumulu menfo.
He said in page 5,
Ayimfo kaiti lera lulu njangoto.
first paragraph.
Sapa foloto.
Mr. Chair, this is not exhibited separately, but it is taken from the NIA file on the death of the Ghanaians.
Kaito madundi sede ya kaito lukono folo bari bitu yata ena lebulu ye kaito lumenuta ebulu nimbol lekono.
We would have to exhibit this perhaps through one of the investigators.
Bitu ebe kaito ni sede andilale tuandolu ka tambindi na kisikisirila dolu la karola.
And it states on the first paragraph, page 5,
Ayino fo sapa folo to kaiti lera lulu njangoto.
it was established that the 5 Ghanaians
Yenyin londile ko Ghana ko lumululu
who were in police custody
meni alon ko be police lu bulunu
were handed over to the Gambian police
ye chika ye di Gambia police lula
by the Ghanaian community.
adun Ghana ko lu fangol menu be jang wolle ye di Gambia police lula.
3 of these,
Mo sababe ulu kono
Nana Eko Yebua, aka Tarzan,
Nana Eko Ebua bari dolka faye Tarzan
from Anyan Abase,
membota Anyan Abase,
Mr. Kweku Atapanyin Dazi,
Mr. Kweku
Dazi.
Atapanyin Dazi,
and Mr. Kweku Apia Kubi
and Mr. Kweku Apia Kubi
were released from police custody on our intervention.
iko inata ulu bulale police ulu ke bondi police ulu bulu britelier da bulaje.
And in the police report,
Adun police la kibaro kono
these individuals are mentioned in page 13, 14, and 14.
yenyin molu la kumo fo lera tang anin sabanjangoto anin lera tang anin nanin jangoto.
Yes. So we can account for those 3 people.
Bitu mo sabolu ision la kulu konto sahandi nole.
But the reference in that police report concerns what?
That these people were apprehended and handed over to the Gambian police, and the Gambian police later handed them over to the government of Ghana.
kuma kan member kayto bala wala nyindi ko nyumulu biri muta yedi Gambia police lela bari biton te lakuma kan to na tan foko itel funal na taw muli ci kala yedi Ghana man sakundala.
We have the statements of those 3 individuals given at the time of their arrest and detention. Their stories also confirm the same other stories. So the question is, apart from these 2 individuals, do you remember other individuals who were also arrested or apprehended by the community and taken to the police?
Community Ghana town ni lundan nata follows ni Momo ejedron ake follow hisamana ndeleya follow.
These are the only 2 people who came to us because in Ghana town the norm there is if any stranger comes there they will bring that person first to me as the alkali.
Okay. But anyway, these people, this set of people were also handed over to the police. And they were later handed over to the Gambia government. They were later handed over to the Ghana government.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
They may have been apprehended by some other group.
Okay.
Because these people, they stayed in Ghana town for 4 days before they were surrendered to the police.
Wokola mamola ku kalamta miyaran ko inata 4 days beke sate kono gente mamin kalamta.
Well, apart from these 2 people that we surrendered to the police, I am not aware of any other Ghanaians who came to Ghana town. They are much more to stay there up to 4 days.
I may have misled you, Mr. Witness. This witness said as follows. Nana Yabua. He said when they arrived at the port, he realized that the police started chasing them. Fortunately for me, I managed to escape. And with 2 others, we got a place to lodge. And we stayed there for 4 days before the Ghanaian community came and brought us to the police at Serekunda. It says Sarakunda, so that should be Serekunda. So you perhaps that's the reason why you did not know about them.
Atra Ghana town je tilinani be man min kalamta.
Yes, that could be possible. But for them to be in Ghana town up to 4 days, well, I am not aware of them. Well, I didn't know that.
And there is this other lady also from Apia Kubi's statement. There's Apia Kubi's statement who says that a Ghanaian lady came with her husband and assisted them.
Muso fanan fele jamia longa abota Apia Kubi state ako Can you repeat that?
Ako ganan kamuso na kema nata. Me ya lonko ununata purka makoro di nyilundawala.
And he reported to the Ghanaian consular who took them to the police.
Na kumo from the Ghanaian la consular la menar na ko isamba police.
So we have 5 people who were surrendered to the Gambia government.
Molu mo wala so jang me yalon ko yolel di Gambia Masakundala.
2 at Ghana Town and 3 in Serekunda.
Fula yor bondi Ghana Town ne saba yor bondi Serekunda.
According to the foreign minister, now president,
Foreign Minister Saim President wako ala kuma kaunto.
he said the 3
Ako mo sabulu.
who were handed over at Serekunda
Yemenu di Serekunda
were handed to the Ghana government.
yewol di Ghana Masakundala le.
Those are Nana Eko Yebua,
Wala munana eko yebuati.
Kweku Ata Panyin Dadzi,
Kweku ata panjinaji darzi
and Kweku Apia Kubi.
kweku apia kubi.
And then he went on to say,
Attendenda kafo.
the Gambian police
Gambia police olu.
claim to have released the other 2
Woli men for the ko yo mofulo dol bulale.
who have vanished in thin air.
Woni alon ko woli man ta fonyo kono nyama.
Nobody has seen them since.
Mo meje kabino watola.
How do you feel when you hear that the 2 you have rescued and handed over to the police have disappeared in thin air?
Sai yaje nyadile yata nyadile atele nyumo fululu mulu makoi ke domurindi ku ke kola nate samba police ya ale na nyumo ko li yema ta fonyo ko nyale mo meje kota ke mo man ko la kodo
way entel jahal back.
that is something amazing to us.
Patuko bring foreign minister kama afanyami mimi president isai.
Just as the foreign minister said at that time, who is now president of Ghana,
Bila nata Ghana town.
when he came to Ghana town,
PIU station auto.
at the PIU station,
Ambassador King Kam.
he sent the ambassador to me
Pukanan command station auto.
so that they can call me and so that I can go and meet them at the station.
So beri mufutata ye.
When I reached the station,
Ayinyininka minketa.
he asked me to narrate what has happened.
So beri ayinyininka mfana nata nyinsata ye kumunga fali nyami dua watu la detokam.
When he asked me what happened, I narrated the same thing to him exactly as I narrated here.
And bila keto wanyama ay PIU station mimbi yenu watu ayinyininka ko wo flow alkalo ye di wala chief ye di la wole.
So after my narration, the Ghana foreign minister at that time asked the PIU officer at the station there, he asked him, well, you had the alkali, the 2 people that they surrendered to you. Where are these 2 people now?
How did he respond?
Wala kumaka nyintiko ye blale.
His answer to the Ghana foreign minister at that time was that these people were released.
Nate yininka mena tina alkalo la diala muna tina alma murundi alkalo yefo alka abula bula wonyam.
He told them, now these people were brought to here by the alkali. If you are going to release them now, why didn't you return them to the alkali?
Ako yinde for ila high ila senior officers wale se akuma jabu no.
Then the policeman told them that, well, that can only be answered by their senior officers.
So between akaiko to abitala ainela senior officers olji.
That's the time when the foreign minister said he will go and try to meet their senior officers. But what he told me, he said even if it will take him 10 years, he will follow this matter.
Indeed, Mr. Chair, the former foreign minister, now president, wrote to his Gambian counterpart.
Nundo foreign minister sa atela mu na Ghana president oti ay safaro ke ala Gambian nyaton ko doluna.
Ghana la ay ado ko mun tan memo Ghana la memo Gambia la foreign minister ti.
On 4th August 2005.
August karoti in 2005.
On 2nd August 2005.
Hakatu August karoti fula 2005.
And in that letter,
and later on kono,
he said as follows.
I mem foje wala mnyinti.
The records at Brufut Police Intervention Unit showed that
record wala saferol men yalon ko ye soto Brufut la police la para la dingira memfo ay tande ko
the two Ghanaians were escorted to the police headquarters by police escorts on 24 July 2005.
Police me yalon ko wolle be je wolle tambinde ke samba police la korda bado karotil muang anin nani 2005.
When we demanded to visit the headquarters to check whether any entries were made to that effect,
menga kanindro ke pour kata police la korda bado pour ka jube fo safere soto de la me yalon ko safeta nyin la ko
he stated that no such entries were made.
ay nyi tandi ko safere sifa wona na mang soto je.
A curious departure from normal police practice.
Baran la me yalon ko police bara
meya kule meya lonko aketa ku kebalo kas police la silo bula inyanda tala silo men na yola bula.
He also indicated that
ay tandi je fanam ko
the statements taken from the two Ghanaians were with the head of Interpol unit in Banjul, who was on track with the then IGP.
kuma kan fulol men so mo Ghanaian banku dingo fulol mo bulu ila kuma kan nyimbe Interpol la fanna la bari hanin kabi Interpol la nyaton ko nyin anin police la nyaton ko be banku murmurungol la.
That just confirms the story the witness just mentioned.
We kuma kan nyin tonya ndin ko sedo kuma kan men foja sainten wrong.
The police commander, however, indicated that
police la nyaton ko mem la commander ay tandije ko
there were no records of the said Ghanaians being brought in and freed.
Ghanaian lu saferte je me alon ko mba tandila ko ye nati je andun ye bulale be fambulu.
According to the commander,
la kuma kan
he interviewed the two Ghanaians the same day.
Ghanaian dim banku dim fulol nyingo dum kilo nyingo la bri nada ye nyunin kale
found that they were innocent
ay nyim fuje ko mankuke
and released them.
ay bula.
He could not answer the question as to why he did not release them to the Ghanaian community or to the forestry officer who brought them.
Amani karo nyin jabi no dalilo me asabu amani Ghanaian banku dim fulol nyinta e di Ghana la jama mo la membe jang waranto forestry of la dokula ni meye natije.
That also confirmed what the witness has just said.
Fana ya tonya yande ko sedo kuma ka mem fojan sa intenga ni way nyo mutale.
The minister went on to say, thus 3 of the 5 individuals who were sent to the police have been identified alive. The other 2 the police claimed to have released have vanished into thin air. And no one in the Ghanaian community has made contact with them since their supposed release.
Mo Ghanaian banko Ghanaian banko dingo mo han mo kilini ma nyomo no kadri iko ye bulale.
That also confirms your story, isn't it?
Fana yela kuma ka wonjing andingo o ya tonya yandila fowonde.
Yes.
Since these events in 2005, have you heard anything about these 2 individuals or from them? Bright Antwi and John Cousin.
Bright Antwi and John Kanswe.
Kabring Yowato, being a dealer, Coco, Nanamela Kumama Kotin.
Well, from that day they were handed over. I never heard or saw them again.
Thank you very much. No further questions?
Thank you, Counsel, and thank you, Mr. Ismail Ajan, for coming to testify before the TRRC.
Kiaman ko inumbarabaka Counsel inumbarabaka itasedo memu Ismail Ajan ila seda liroro.
We found your testimony very helpful indeed.
It
would help us ascertain the record of what really happened to the Ghanaians. Again, thank you very much for coming to testify. Commissioners, if you have any questions, please indicate. Commissioner Kinte, you have the floor.
Assalamu alaikum, Ismaila.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullah.
Greetings to you, Ismaila.
Baraka bake, baraka.
Thank you very much.
Baraka.
Birimbe la moy kanum akamulum birale domoro samba nyuni maybe suit olem pour simang.
When I was listening to your narrative, it looks like that the time you took food to them to the police station, it was during the night.
What did you malem?
What were the Gambra Alansar Kola?
This was around after 5 p.m.
Metaraje.
You didn't find them there.
Police will go not take a major.
The police said
The police said they were taken away from there, but they didn't tell me where they were taken to.
But bringing Ghana la Minister Tata J, ye bulale doro.
Yes, that's what they told us, that they were released. So what they told us when we took this food to them in the evening was quite different from what they told us when the minister came there.
Barimana afo minister ye waran council onyinko nyulakumo ye memfonto ye follow ke ani ye memfote bi mankilin.
Yes, I narrated this to them. I told them this thing.
Police will bali fenunje. Altate di mengula mole be kono ite mensute bang isa to fono warang isa ataman ser ala halo taman ser moy.
As far as these policemen were at that place, Brufut, Ghana Town, and they were staying there, when you took this food to them and they told you these people were taken away, is there anyone among those policemen whom you can recognize or whom you know before?
Toya, in the Womol bring another Jeto, it can you falling. Well, dobije lokum, dobije ikanawali nyama. So, ita alono ko ninam nyinti, ula ninam nyinti. Foni atara ini trata nyokam for 2 or 3 days. Isa auto isa lobanu nibo atara killing fana.
Well, these people who work at that station, they used to exchange duties. So some of them will spend some few days there and go, others will come. And to know somebody, you have to stay with him for 2 to 3 days for you to come to know the person. But that didn't happen between me and them. No, I cannot because it was it has been a long time now. Has it been just recently? I might have recognized somebody. But this happened a long time ago. Thank you very much. Abaraka.
Yeah. Thank you, Commissioner Samba. You have the floor.
Commissioner Samba fanan lafte in Kala.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
Akoy Chairman.
Ismaila.
Ismaila.
Allah you mo fulol men nate aliani.
These 2 people who came to your compound.
Allah joya miroto aliye imuta aliye domuro dila aliye bulesi imuta.
Just as human beings, you gave them food, they bathed, and you allowed them to rest. They slept.
Aliya mira nunko nali ebula ibe yema na fonyo kono. Aliya mira la nyumba.
Did you think that if you release these people or take them to the police, were they going to just disappear in thin air?
Mamira Morodam, do Kadugo, even la Hadamadu, Hanamanke, Ibadi Motifam, but Hadamadu to be Alamko, Komalia for Yami, Yanto de Mara. Well, after a month of Yamato, say it otono, come Alea for Yami, Bari, minimum Mirawala.
I never thought that something like that will happen. Because a human being is a human being, even if somebody is not your relative. Much more if he happens to be your relative. You take good care of people as human beings, that's what we know. But for them to be treated like that, well, definitely I never thought something like this will ever happen to them.
altella jo ya miro to altella ya mira mun ko albe ni nyale ke kan nyile alminata almaya jamela jamano jube ka foko ninga di ya jamela molla nyil bita tarla mantoro le kono.
Well, as human beings, your thoughts, you didn't think what the situation was, what the trend was during Yaya Jammeh's rule. So you didn't think about that. So this is why I think you decided to hand them over. But if you had thought about the trend and what was happening in the country, that might have shown you something else.
Kata nena mira wala katko ni atra nunga alonda ko ni kusifala bekela nu. Tena tena dolfonsa ajuge nyenta hadamaya min tamandila ila kuoto fu ala se idema se okeno wala nena mira ni kusifa obezekela nu inshallah.
I never thought that this will happen to them, because at that time we could also have helped them. We could have done something for them. We could have taken care of them in another way to pursue the way of humanity, to help them, for them to feel comfortable anyway. But we never thought something like that will happen to them.
Abaraka.
Thank you.
Thank you. Deputy Chair, you have the floor.
Chairman Nolanko Fanal Lafte Kala.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, thank you, Ismaila.
Ako ay siranti Mimbara, I lead council Mimbara. Ako Ismaila itafana Mimbara.
Mine is just one simple question.
Katila Yininkaro Yininkar solo yaran killing neti.
What language did you use when you were having the meeting at your house?
Alidia muta kanju malela. Wato men albenyim beno ke kan ilabulo kono nyimonu naring.
Kadi amu twi akan tamo fanti. Twi fanti and I fegod.
We were speaking in Twi, Fanti. These were the languages we were talking to them. Twi and Fanti.
Thank you very much.
Ako Mimbara.
Thank you. Commissioner Jones, you have the floor.
Commissioner Jones, Fanal Lafte Yininkala.
Thank you, Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Jain, for your testimony.
I
have one question regarding the 8 corpses you were called to identify.
Do you
have any idea what happened to them?
Mela kuma mai ba.
Well, sura jela mun na na ke nyimo se yolla ko roba nyim frol.
Yimo si yolla ko dal well nga maila do mai fanan sambale.
Well, what happened about these 8 corpses is that we heard that they were collected and taken away.
Thank you. They were collected by whom? Collected the bodies.
Manta do wato mili sambade man along mili sambare ko ye sambale.
I was not at the site when the corpses were collected and taken away, but what we heard was that they were collected and taken away.
Mr. Chair,
maybe you can.
We have had the evidence of Pajalo, who was the police CMC, and he said he organized for pickups, vehicles to come and collect the bodies. And we also have the newspaper showing depicting the bodies in the pickups being driven to the mortuary in Banjul.
Lead council Kalaban Sene and Willem Nintiko, ye kibaro soto pajalo atelabe CMC Willem do kubunda marta kuja ulu masatola ko ye frewnu sambale ye bula pick-up le koloke samba yo adun kibar kayto do falon soton tamen ta kusa feje kaytandi ko ye frewnu bula pick-up le kono ye be bondi o dinkirato ye fadamin ye samba.
Commissioner Jones was not here when that evidence was laid.
Commissioner Jones tijan bring CDRO bekela.
And these weren't some other 8 bodies that were subsequently buried in Ghana and exhumed in the documentary that we had seen earlier.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. If there are no further questions, Mr. Jain, if you have any concluding remarks to make, please proceed to do so now.
Say Mr. Jani, wairi commissioner luye nyininkar dota koma. Say nim kuma kambe te fananda elafta men fola pour mol ya moy bitu akata ya marti ite fananso kuma kan sindi moluma.
La barka bake.
Thank you.
Ali commande pour ka sedia nyinkuota.
Thank you very much for calling me to come and testify here.
Walam kote ndegamin lam walam inte ko kiskisuro miyalon ko kekan pour alla doko sonial albul wala tenali okay.
I know that the reason for calling me here is that you are also doing a job to bring out the truth, and that is part of investigation, and I know this is why I was called to come and testify here, so that you can hear and know what happened there. So this is why I also came to come and testify and narrate what I know.
So tentu sal ka jeye alle ka ala dami pro alla be ko ni alsal bambandato alsa kaira bake ale alla to koko akono fanan alsa asoto kaira kon inshallah.
My prayers are for all of you. I'm praying to Allah to give you more strength for you to be able to carry out your mandate, so that whatever you are looking for, may Allah make it easy for you. May Allah make your work also easy for you to carry out your mandate up to the end, so that whatever you need, may Allah protect you and reward you for whatever you are doing.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Jani.
Mr. Jani.
Council, give you two alternatives for the break. We have during the break a reconciliation event that we would hold in the hall here. That will be for about 45 minutes. Either we come back after the coffee break at 12:45, in which case you would have only 45 minutes with the next witness, or alternatively, we add that on to lunch and then resume with the next witness at 3 o'clock. What's your
Perhaps we could come back after the coffee break, after 30 minutes, and then we would do the reconciliation event, and we would break for lunch, and after lunch we would hear the last witness. So that should be around.
No, during the coffee break we would do the reconciliation event, and then it would take 45 minutes.
During the coffee break?
Yes, yeah.
All right, that is fine by me.
Fine, so
what are you proposing to do? Do you have a break or you don't have a break?
No, we're going to have a break, a coffee break, the reconciliation event would take place. Okay, what I'm trying to ascertain from you is whether or not we come back at 12:45, in which case you would have only 45 minutes with the next witness until the lunch break at 1:30.
Mr. Chair, perhaps that decision could be made close to the end of the reconciliation meeting. So that would allow me to first inquire whether the witness is already here or not.
Yeah, fine, that's good, that's good enough. We will take the short break now and then come back at 12:45. Meeting is adjourned. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for coming to this reconciliation activity conducted by the TRRC today, 10th of March, 2021. Before I begin, can we please call on the guidance and protection of God to see us through this activity? Can I call on Imam Jallo to lead us in the Muslim prayer?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Rahmanirrahim. Maliki Yawmiddin. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-siratal mustaqim. Siratal ladzina an'amta 'alayhim ghayril maghdubi 'alayhim waladdallin. فلله الحمد رب السماوات ورب الأرض رب العالمين وله الكبرياء في السماوات والأرض وهو عزيز حكيم. ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار. سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين. آمين.
Amen. Is Bishop the Korean? Is it Christian prayer?
No, it's all right.
Okay, all right then. If there is any Christian within us, can you pray in your own way as well?
1 minute.
Because, yes, because Bishop is not around. Can we please have interpretation in the local languages with the interpreters, please? Wolof and Mandinka. To save time, can we have the interpretation in Mandinka, please? Thank you very much. Once again, I'll just reiterate that we're having this reconciliation activity today.
We are not getting you. Muhammad. Okay.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm getting you loud and clear now.
Thank you. Once again, we're having this reconciliation activity this afternoon. Conducted by the TRRC. And the request is from the perpetrators, Omar Cham and Basiru C.
Adu meni ya kanin purka sai nyokan ke wala meni yo tajire yake Omar Cham and Basiru C.
Basiru C.
Basiru C.
It could be recalled that Omar Cham testified before the commission on the 11th of January 2021.
Ibal hakilo bulan January karotil tan 2021 Omar Cham CDR kijang.
During the commission's institutional hearings,
the
team that was taken called on the National Intelligence Agency staff
National Intelligence Agency
under the former regime. During Omar Cham's testimony, he admitted to being directly or indirectly responsible.
Omar Cham la CDR kono ako wato soton tabe ya lonko asike atifango bulo mabeta wala ay feroke puruka kudo tamandi molukan
for the torture and illegal detaining of Pasala Jeng.
Puru Pasala Jeng ya tajire ya ani ya sindi dinkira kili menu amanta.
Musa Jao,
Jibril Waka,
Amara Nasu, Seyda Buketa and Simon Grant. During his final remarks of his testimony, He asked the Commission to help facilitate a reconciliation between
ay kamo di commission la koy sama koy puru asisay nyokango sotonno atening
between him and his victims,
puru atening molu meni ay tajire ya fo anisin ben kan say nyokango ke
to seek for forgiveness, for their forgiveness.
puru asekanin yam fola fo isi yam faye.
In the same vein, Basirusi also testified before the Commission on the 14th of January 2021.
Ateo sila kilo kan Basirusi fana yesedero kijang February January karotil tang anin 2021.
Under the same theme,
Ateo kukilingo koto.
he also half admitted involved in the torturing
Afanan sonta ko amabeta le tajire yato yemenke
of Abbas Jaju,
Abbas Jajula.
Abbas Jaju,
Abbas Jaju,
Joho
Sow,
and Sajo Ture.
Sajo Ture.
He also requested in his final remarks for the Commission
Brata fanambala kacha kumfala kachata kachala balunka fana yin kanin fo commission si mako roke puru ayim molu tajire ya fo anisi ben ayam fo dani ibulu.
So as the Commission is mandated to promote healing,
Wairi commission yin kawani sembo di la puru ka molu jusolu nyabu nyin kamala kamfa sabo molu sondo mokono ka musolu ka molu sondo mo jara
peace and unity,
ka kairo ni kambe murundina molu tema
under the truth seeking,
nyin koto ko mbe tonyale nyinin kan
according to the TRRC Act 2017.
pour loi men lundi TRRC sabatindirawo men keta 2017 sango kono.
So that's why we're gathered here to witness this reconciliation.
These are
the profiles of the groups. So I will call on Imam Jallo, the chairperson of the Reconciliation Committee.
Imam Jallo abo kumandila.
Have few remarks, to give few remarks. Thank everybody that has gathered here to witness this event. Thank you very much.
Commissioners, chairman and commissioner and victims. Anin menu bentajang menu kata mulu ti menu be yam fanyini wala anin mandoro boy ta menu kan anin menu be bijang. There's a slight changes in the program. Ako falinding sotonta program onin kono. Well, now will become number last number. Between membijenu menyanta tambila nyatu ni dole kala labangoti sign. That is the chairperson of the Reconciliation Committee. Willem Sirantio, member saying you can committee onin kono. We now thank the people for coming and for the victims and the perpetrators for being kind enough to come here today and be reconciled. Ako wala ko abe jairo nin tenturo di la molula. Meni mantoro ke molula ani mantoro boita menu kan ani menu be benta jam pour kana ni say nyoka o sedea. So we will move to the next item. Bitu silam bita kudo kan and tabu will lead us. Bitu tabu be tambila nyato. Thank you very much. Ako al mimbara. Okay, we'll move to the next one.
Okay, I think the next one is the profiles which I have just said. I have just shared with everyone here.
Aka melu be fo janga menta mitatenga ayam la bitu wala mkote memfo mol be amoyi.
On behalf of the unit, I would like to thank everybody who's here.
Ako kafoni mtoyala abe mo be numbara la be mulu jaila melu bijang.
And according to the program,
ko programo yala nyanu.
The interpersonal reconciliation between the victim and the perpetrator has been read.
Between molu da molu tema menketa molu ti mene mantoro la molu kan ani mantoro la melu kan wulu da molu tema. Yes, that's right. Yeah.
So I will now call on Omar Cham.
Akosabe Omar Cham kumandila
to give a brief remark on this occasion, since they solicited to the to the TRRC to facilitate this activity.
Sabe Umar Cham kumandi la pura financial kuma kan lufo men sike kuma kan sutunti doro puru me ben sayno kan sababu puru nyin kamala sayno kan sike badi yalu choki.
Just a brief remark.
Abe kala kuma sutunti doro.
Thank you.
Numbara.
Assalamu alaikum, bido salmina chairman hekala gondo do hen.
Ako assalamu alaikum abe chairman kontonna ani momondi mbijambi.
Mido sogli mi hala he plar akala lapito dum he angale pour mi da goddo hala do ko mi halani wala winda ko mi windani ko mi jiddo hala am ka takala u pos
yo
akala to kam hakil
akala ftala kuma kan fula kanoto anin angale kanoto pour mo kana fenfo wala mo kana fensa fe ate mam memfo
demi agno do pour setagol affaire ko badum bedo bito do mi do waye jidile non kono ko be jowo ko nawe be ligoto
akana ta pour kadiya mu kolla nu meya lon ko laftela kumo fola nu men mo lulu men be do ko la nu ndawek
Simon Grant
wala Simon Grant
Pasala
Diagne
I think Sainabu Keta
aya mira Sainabu Keta
Oldi
Oldi
odo mi do yita inde makonde andano wite kadi
akanyina ta do tola ama amoto mutano
moni on jododo
membe sirin jang
mabbe yimbe jowo
akoyto mo lulu.
These 5 people I said in my testimony that is these people that I named. Whatever happens to them at our NAVEC headquarters there, at our office at NAVEC headquarters, whatever happens to them, I am responsible. Since my testimony here, I took responsibility. I was the most senior. Whatever they claim there, I am responsible. Sorry.
Well, he said he wants to speak in Fula and English. Let's allow him to go ahead.
Yes.
He doesn't want us to interpret.
Johnny Bedo, baby Conti Bedo, Kalako Mbada, the Odon office, Gondo, Narek headquarters. Kalako Wai Bedon Wade, Kombai don Wade, Kombai don Vifof, Comin Rondidum, Comin Rondingal Dongal, Comin Wadidum. Mean. By the coming one more, Mijeptidum, Bepare, Nombimini, Mido Benyago, Puru Benjafokam. I am now appealing to them, as I have said, for them to forgive me for whatever that happened to them at our office at NAVEC headquarters. I am responsible and I am asking for forgiveness, and that's why I am here. I did not see the other 3, but I think I saw the 2 here. For the other one, what is the name of this? No, Gondo Takama. What is the name of the other? Is it? No, Naso. Where is Naso? Famara Naso. No, I said it, I have to repeat it, that those are the people that I am apologizing to. So I did not see Famara Naso, I did not see Sainabu Keta, I saw only Oldie. So all the an hada do mido manyago pour njafo da kam hema e fof no mi halig no ni mido on yafno pour kala ko mbade don ton commune yeptidum comme dum commune.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cham. For Sainabu, she has been consulted, but she cannot be here today because she's heavily pregnant, but she accepted your apology.
For Senabu Lakumo, Senabu Yadia Mundile Kumo Faye. Afanan son tabari atina no la jambi, niaje amana no jambi, harjole bala andula kono menta, udalilo le asabu, iko Senabu ko atina no la kono mendi wala bala wala namanna. Ako bari asonta, nyindia mula la bolo sagola.
We would like to have Basiru C. To also make a brief remark.
Melafla Basiru C fana yena kuma sutumfo ala kuma kanuluto abelafila memfola molie nyanta mino bolo saila.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Basiru is greeting everybody. I extend my greetings to all present here, the commissioners and everybody.
Small family members and friends who are
Plus his family members and friends who accompanied him to this place. And I'm appealing to you for forgiveness. About those people who I interacted with. I heard in the statements mentioning Abbas Jaju. Abbas was not among the people whom I interacted with. It was Jokoso and the other person.
What's the name again?
He cannot remember the name exactly, the other person.
It's Sadio Toure.
And Sadio Toure now. Sadio Toure, he said he's sitting here. He said he is appealing to you as he learned in the Quran. In the Surah Tawbatu, in the Surah of Tawbatu. He said that's what he learned, saying that if you commit a wrong or an offense against people, you should now be able to correct or an appeal for forgiveness from these people, repent what you've done so that they can have the heart to give you forgiveness.
And you will never do it again.
And you will never do it again.
Accept some forgiveness.
He is appealing to you and Allah for forgiveness. Now he has repented and he said he will never do anything like that again.
Inshallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Omar and Basiru, for those brief remarks, extending your apologies to your victims.
Nimbara Omar and Basiru aliyebolo sayo menke.
Now I will call on one of the victims from each of the groups.
Abe molu kumandila ye memu mantora min karafulo bela abe mo killing kumandile be kono
to speak on behalf of the victims, because we have two groups here.
Katu kafufula le bijang so abe killing kumandila kafu kafu kono pour kadia mu modu lutoyala.
From Omar Cham's group.
Kabo Omar Cham la kafu kono.
Can I call on Musa Jawo to speak on behalf of
Abe Musa Jawo kumandila pour wena dia mu modu toyala dimu ketam menula.
Assalamu alaikum.
Greetings.
Malla Musa Oldijawo.
It is me, Musa Oldijawo.
And
I'm not going to say much.
Omar Cham.
But this man Omar Cham, if you ask him, truly speaking, I've never even called him Cham. I used to call him my uncle. This is why when I was told that the problem that happened at Navek was caused by me, yes, I was surprised. Because his vehicle, even if the vehicle gets dirty, I go and wash it between me and Allah. I will bring I used to wash his vehicle, fetch water to wash the vehicle, and after washing the vehicle, clean it and park it at the gate of his office, at the door of his office.
Okay, Jona ko respect den laaj ko duma ko de oye Umar Cham sa uncle la ko de oye.
I respected him so much so that I don't even call his name. I call him uncle.
Because man nonu la ñu ma yare.
Because this is how I was brought up.
Ben bes la mosa am ak suma cousin problem.
One day I had a problem with my cousin.
Fekke dama ko togn hawma nahari na suma papa.
And I offended him, and he was angry, and my dad was aware of it. I took bath. I said to him, I don't want you to bath me. I went and rolled myself on the ground, and he came and beat me. I said to him, you don't even do farming. Whatever you live on, you beg it from the people. On the whole, it offended him. So the following day, he told me, Oldie, come and convey me. My dad was a hunter. We went up to the bush. He told me to cut a stick for him. I thought that there are certain things you cut the trick and tie. If you look for firewood, you can tie the firewood with that stick. When I did all that and prepared it, when I came and handed the stick to him, he just caught my hand. He put down his gun. He had a bag where he used to put the meat, the things that he killed. He beat me up. He beat me really. He asked me, what have you done? I said, Father, I don't know what I've done. He told me the words that you uttered to your cousin among the people that day. He told me, if you repeat this again, I will bring you into the bush here. I will kill you and bury you here, and your mother will have nothing to do about it. This is why. All those who knew me from Misira up to Nawek, I'm somebody who is very jovial. If I do something to you which you don't like, I cannot come and apologize to you. My colleagues can witness to that. I will go to somebody else and send him to you. I always remember what my dad told me. My companion. 1982 It was 1982 that I stopped having problems with my pioneers, those who are the same age mate with me up to this date. All over Misira, nobody will tell you that Oldie is a problematic person. That's why when he told me that I was given a spiritual water to go and put it in Jallo's office, I was amazed. I said to them, me? I thought how I used to sit down in their office. Whatever they need, him and his genius, whatever they need, I will get up and go and do it for them. And now they are the people who turn and place these accusations on me. I was amazed and surprised. Because I don't have that habit and I don't have that way of doing things to people. But Allah said, if somebody does anything to you, Allah loves those people who can bear. Whatever he does to me in this world, I have forgiven him from here to the hereafter. I don't want Allah to put us together. I have forgiven him totally. Tell him that I have forgiven him. Let him not keep it in his mind. I have already forgotten it. I have finished everything. Yes, this is what I have to say.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jao.
Jerejef, Mr. Jao.
For Basiru C.
For Basiru C.
Can I call on Sajo Ture?
Abe Sajo Ture Kumandila.
To speak on behalf of his victims.
Pro atefanansi dia mu alamunu toyala.
Assalamu alaikum.
Greetings. This is something very good. This will help us to establish the democracy properly that we are yearning for in this country. We all know what happened in this country within the 22 years of the former regime. It was bad governance. What instigates people to commit crimes is no longer in this country. He left us here. Let's not continue with that division and that problem that he left with us. The person who tortured me, if he should come and sit down here and say that I have done wrong, that has really made me very happy. Formally, I was very, very angry after what happened to me, because if you look at it, it was not something important.
No more than the Guinea-Bissau Tamol.
I convert somebody to Guinea-Bissau. He lost his money. He was unable to do what he wanted to do. He told me, leave me here. I am going to try and seek money from people. If I have the money, you can help me to continue. He called, but they didn't eventually help him with that money. I said,
the hotel is very expensive.
I said to him, I cannot remain here because we are paying the hotel daily, which is very expensive. I left him there and I came back to the Gambia.
NIA director.
He called me later and said, if you don't come back here to help me, I will get some money from people. But if you don't know, Yankuba Baji is my friend.
NIA director.
I said to him, Yankuba Baji is the director of NIA, but I'm not afraid of him. Then he later, in the whole, he had already called Yankuba Baji. Then he sent Basiru and others to come and pick me up. I told them, you people are NIA, you don't have the right to arrest people. And that's the truth. And it's not part, or it is not in our law books that NIA should effect arrests on people. That really made them very angry. They started fighting me in the presence of my family in my own house. Then I said to them, if I agree to go with you, we are going to the police. They said, okay, we will go to the police. But when I boarded their vehicle, instead of going to the police, they decided to go to the NIA headquarters. When we reached the NIA headquarters, they handcuffed me.
They
all joined again against me. They said what angered them is what I said, that NIA people shouldn't arrest people. They beat me there again. They beat me seriously. I was handcuffed, but whomever I can reach, I used to pay back. There then I told them, if you want, beat me to death. But what I'm telling you is the truth. You are taking advantage on people in this country. NIA has no right to come and arrest people. Much more something between two people, two civilians. Basir, who is sitting down here, the way he beat me was very little. He didn't beat me much. The person who really bothered me, who beat me seriously, is Lamin Dabo. Lamin Dabo even brought my child and made the child 15 years. A child of 15 years. And beat him up. And slapped him mercilessly and kicked him mercilessly. The child, when he left that place, in fact, it ended making him confused. That's very bad. Anyway, I'm very happy. As far as today you came here and said you are going to appeal for forgiveness. I have forgiven you. I forgive you. And after all that, he became my friend. We became friends. He is somebody well brought up. Something made him do what he did. Basiru, I have forgiven you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sajo Toure. Okay, as it is a tradition, when there is a reconciliation activity, we normally do it in action and have colonels in the calabashes, and then the perpetrator will carry it and ask for forgiveness formally and in our traditional way.
Kadal takala nyami ninyi sayo kam faso ketan ka kuruo soto mirango lukono mirango me ya lonko akatara mole bulu me ya lonko yone tuni katene tilimbali yake so aseta mulu kan men ya lonko ikaye menu tilimbali ya pour ka kuruo nyi futandima kayam fodani bulu.
So Mr. Omar Cham, can you take 3 calabashes for the 3 victims? One at a time. And give one to Mr. Jao. And another one to Mr. Waka, Jibril Waka. And Farmer Naso. I know there are some who are not with us, such as Senabu and Simon. Simon and Pasala. But there is also another victim at the office. He does not want media coverage. But he accepted to come. And I think that's Mr. Famaranaso. It's not in. Okay.
There is a name he mentioned. It's not part of them.
Yes, we know that. We've been informed.
For the records.
That's Jibril Waka.
Yes.
Yes, it's been informed. Okay. Mr. Cham, can you bring one calabash, please, to Mr. Jao? Mr. Jao, can you rise, please?
He did not only fetch water for me and wash my vehicle. He also fetched firewood and split firewood for me. He in fact know my compound and go up to my compound. But the circumstances, definitely we forget them. But I know that, you know, he's a good guy. But circumstances, and I regret whatever happens. He did very well for me. He know my compound, and he has been doing physical things for me. But it is unfortunate. Me don't have no Oldie. Since then, Simon Grant, Oldie, and all of them, I see them. And I'm even surprised when I heard that, you know, they complain. In the streets, I don't even see that in them. Bilahi. Azara Majaf, well team I have from. Bia best mango na for ya from ka bandira ma.
No problem. Okay, Jara Majaf.
Thank you very much. As I said, Famara Naso is at the office and he doesn't want to, yes, we will call him. We will call. Okay, Basiru C, can you take one calabash to Johosol?
Very sorry, sir.
I accept your sympathy. I accept your sympathy.
Thank you. Pray for me.
I forgive you.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm here.
Everybody. Yes, sir.
You balal yamu.
Thank you very much, sir.
You link and
Thank you very much.
baraka.
Sa doom yi seen internet gi yëpp nga ne gaa ñu balal.
Bye beba mu. Beba mu. Thank you very much. Okay. Basiru, nge balal. Nge balal la. Akata setan nit. Ah, wala bindato la. Bari nge balal. After all, bringing quota of another different in Kuru and the Mutan. Because Nika Ben Silokan, in the comport Yami, a better back. Setan Dundato. I know it will not be repeated again. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We will now have Basiru say again, taking the calabash to Mr. Johosol. Who's this person there? It's only Sajo who is here.
Okay, definitely.
I think that was Johosol.
Reduce from the colors and give it to Nassau and maybe.
Yes, Mr. Cham, the gentleman sitting is Mr. Naso. Yes. Maybe you didn't recognize him. Okay, that's why you confuse us as well. All right, can you please take your calabash and ask for forgiveness from Mr. Famara Naso?
Billahi famo kita ba me su te fang hakko tunye yamoy hakko tunye ila dimbaya ale hakko tunye yamoy me gambia be fanan dani la hakola yamoy hakko tunye me su te fang maxo ni ale pengo billahi
dunia anil lakira na ko bo mi wala dunia anil lakira ni mo tani kay yam ma anyanta yam fale male ni atara hadma dum timram yam foto ma dunia anil lakira problem to them bege clean to drum kan ke kotik never again. Thank you very much Mr. Chairman. Abaraka.
Thank you very much, Mr. Famara Naso. I think we have to state that Mr. Naso has traveled all the way from Farafenye just to come and attend this reconciliation. So that means that he's a man of peace. As he said, in his statement, he said that never again. And we would like to emphasize on the never again, especially state officials who are in position of power.
Abemen fokante wolem ndi Mr. Naso kaira molem kaytu ay silota kabirin nam farafenye pour kana mabe nyim bengoto keno membe jalni farafenye tema ayo mentanam pour kana mabe nyim bengoto kana la yamfo di ako famu kubaleti woto kammala umukuleti meya lon ko mbe nyanta ku karano kono abe Mr. Naso min barala alaw wakilo min sayo kan.
Thank you very much. We have now come to the end of the seeking for forgiveness from the perpetrators to the victims, even though we have one who does not want media coverage, and we will do it after. So I will hand over now to Imam Jallo, Chairperson of the Reconciliation Committee.
Say mutu ni say no kan wabanta janne bar kilimbo ko no me yalonko amalla fi fintila kibar tala ni television nyati liwala wala na bari bitu na tala ko binaw kelale nyato do mandi bar bitu yin temben ay microphone di siranti wala chairman me yalonko wala be say no kan committee yin kono Imam Jallo
Chairperson
ako siranti
Vice Chairperson
siranti no lanko
Commissioners
Commissioner Mbebe Jang,
victims,
ani menu mantora,
perpetrators,
many mulu mantora,
and all people present here today.
And menu bebe bending jambi.
It is my greatest pleasure to preside over this reconciliation for two good reasons. The first one, follow, is for the perpetrators themselves. Their willingness to admit what they did. And to regret the actions and to ask for forgiveness. And so some of them have traveled from long distances, which is an indication that deep in their hearts they are willing to forget and forgive. But for the victims, the greatest praise goes to them. Those who had suffered much pain in several forms, from beating, torture of different kinds, and for insulting their families. We learned this very important lesson today. We should always forgive, no matter what has been done to us. And this is why I'm particularly happy and to thank the victims for accepting to forgive. Perhaps this will help us
to reconcile this nation. Not only the victims and the perpetrators today, there are many other people who may not like to come to this venue to vent out their feelings. Some people are still hiding in the homes because they fear that they don't want to be publicized. But with this event today, I am sure deep in their hearts, they will forgive and forget. Chairperson, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all for coming to this occasion. And let us all ask for God's forgiveness. Let us also encourage other people who are in the same situation to forgive and forget. Well, this is not the end of the matter, because we intend this never to happen again in this country. The role of this commission is to recommend to the Honorable Minister. Finally, the report will be handed to the Honorable Minister. And all matters pertaining to these issues and other issues related to the commission will finally be discussed and proper actions taken. And the appropriate authorities will decide on what to happen. I am very much impressed of the magnanimity of the victims, but equally to the perpetrators, for their gentlemanly behavior. This is what we expect from Muslims and Christians, to forgive and forget. Chairman, thank you very much for coming. Commissioners, members of the floor, I thank you all. But I thank the victims more. I also thank the perpetrators. May God forgive you. Forget what you have done. And first, Allahumma fasallim wa sallim. Barik ala hazi Nabiul Karim. Sayyidi Sanadil Azim, Zulgal Bir Rahim, Sayyidina Muhammadin, wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa sallama tasliman. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun, wa salamun ala al-mursalin, wa alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Amin. Thank you very much, Chair. Okay. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Chairman. May God answer our prayers. We will now like to call on Mr. Famara Nasu. He has traveled all the way from Farafenye to accept reconciliation.
Want to say something? Between I mobile jay tamu mobile numbara bari Famara Nasu numbuta nam fu Farafenye kana akukumul bada lafta memfo.
Assalamu alaikum, Commissioner.
Greetings to all commissioners.
My
greetings to all of you.
From
chairman to the last person. My greetings to all of you. Me, I am very happy today. When I got the call all the way from Farafenye, so that I can come here for this reconciliation. That really made me happy. Because of that, yesterday in the morning, the moment I got up, I didn't do anything. What I did was to prepare to come here. If I wanted to depart from Farafenye today, I will arrive here lately. This is why I left Farafenye yesterday. I came and spent the night here so that I can attend this very important program. TRRC. This TRRC, this has become a school for the Gambian people. It's a big school for us, the Gambians who are alive today. Because if somebody offends you and that person comes back to you and begs for forgiveness, you shouldn't do anything else except to give forgiveness. That's what Allah wants. That's what the Prophet wants. If somebody offends you and appeals for forgiveness, tell that person that I have forgiven you. That really made me happy. I'm very happy. You workers here, I'm praying for you. May Allah give you higher positions in the name of Allah and His Prophet. The moment you enter this compound, every person that you meet, you will think that this person likes me more than anybody. Anybody that you meet here, he or she will greet you nicely. He will give you your respect until you become happy yourself. Because they take you as their stranger. So we people who come here, the moment we enter these premises, we don't hide. We don't hide. We know that the people who are here, they want us. That has really made me happy. My thanks and praises to you. My thanks and praises to you. I'm also praying for you. Mr. Cham also, I'm praying for him, for Allah to give him long life and good health. He had this good mind to come and apologize. That's very good. Make a clean thing. So that we will all become one. We were all born in this country. We marry one another. We bury one another. But if Satan should come between us, we should try and end it somewhere. So that we can forget the whole episode. So that the slogan you have here, never again, never again, never again, never again, never again. Never again. If that happens, that will be very good. May Allah help us to be able to do it in the name of the Prophet. Thank you very much. I'm praying for you, for Allah to give you long life, good health, and progress. Okay, that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everyone. Chairman, thank you very much for giving us this opportunity, as well as the perpetrators and the victims and the families that accompany the victims, staff of the TRRC.
Tabukabe mbe numbarala mantoro lata menu kam menu mantoro kela wairi be juso jindi kayam funoye abe be numbarala abe jayla wakan do kulal menu fanal benta jang abe numbarala badi mulu menu fanal ning molu nata nyola pour kana mabe o bewoto wo badi mulu fanal ye simfalu menu ta kana jang abe mulu fanal numbarala lawla nyeni hakili nyima kan abe tentula.
Thank you very much, everyone, and hope we have many of these in the future.
Akwala baraka mobe ala baraka fo abidu ala fo ala sinyi nyono siandi jang nyatondo.
Thank you.
Ala baraka.
Welcome back. Sorry about that extended break. But we were dealing with a very key component of our mandate. And Imam, thank you very much, Imam Jala. It was very well organized and bringing together the victims and the perpetrators in the reconciliation event. Thank you again very much. Council, if you are ready to continue with the next witness, you may please proceed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. We are ready to proceed with the next witness. Mr. Kambi, kindly bring him in. Thank you.
It's on this one.
I, Usainu Toure.
Nte Usainu Toure.
I, Usainu Toure. I, Usainu Toure.
Nte Usainu Toure.
Nte Usainu Toure. Do swear.
Mben kalila ko.
Ben kalila ko. I'll speak the truth.
Mbe tonya le fola.
Mbe tonya le fola. The whole truth.
Tonya damma.
Tonya damma. And nothing but the truth.
Nte fen fola me manke tonyati.
Nte fen fola me manke tonyati. So help me God.
Oto alama ale yendema.
Oto alama ale yendema. Hello, Mr. Toure. Welcome to the TRRC.
Mr. Toure, Bismillah, TRRC.
You are being called to testify about the discovery of dead bodies at Tanjeba Reserve.
Ilome asabu ye kumande jan sedandiro wala mnyinti ko abe sujiri ning furol la mini alon ko wala jeta Tanjela kunu kordato
sometime in 2005.
Wati la ikafme 2005 sankono.
And before you testify, I want to remind you that it's a criminal offense to provide false or misleading testimony.
Janni bela sedan do nyin damuda lambela flaka nyin foye ko nyin banku kanjang ni bina sedan do dila ye kali yana na kuma soto bolo fo warano yana na kuma soto ka fo fisio nyin filindi luati nyaldi.
Also, it is an offense to provide false or misleading information to the Commission.
Anin kabio nyakiro nyama TRRC fananjang ala lual ko do abejele wala nyindi ko ye kali yana na kuma fo mean ko kuma soto bolo warando ka commission filindi o fana mulu luati nyaldi.
Do you understand that?
Yes,
I understand.
All right. So, Mr. Toure, what are your full names?
Mr. Toure, ito ni kontong
My name is Usainu Toure.
Date and place of birth?
19
June 1966. I was born on 19th June 1966. In at Kintakunda, Janea.
And where did you go to school?
Senegal, primary and secondary Senegal.
I did my primary school and secondary school all in Senegal.
And did you go to university?
University
Na Karkirinda Marakeje because there was a Penkola Soptan, riot Soptan J.
I spent only
1 summer complete.
I spent only 1 month at the university because it coincided with a big riot there. So after that riot, I was unable to continue my
which
education.
university was that?
University Jumalti.
Cheikh Anta Diop, Senegal, Dakar.
It was Sheikh Anta Diop in Dakar, Senegal.
What was your course of study?
University of
Economics karam na wala start at the
I started studying economics at that university.
Okay, but now currently what is your qualification?
Science and brain tembo medamuna mula londo karamo santonkoti.
And then master degree sort of on protected area management.
I have a master's degree in protected area management.
And this is in which specialization?
Of Parks and Wildlife Department, but now I am on secondment at the National Environment Agency.
Both project dole coordinate kanje land and seascape planning and ecosystem restoration project.
I am presently over a project, conducting a project there, which is land and seascape protection.
Land and seascape planning.
Land and seascape planning.
And
ecosystem restoration.
Big name, huh?
Toba.
Yeah.
Big job too.
Definitely. This will be for the next 5 years, yeah.
And this project is for the next 5 years.
But you worked at the Parks and Wildlife Department, isn't it?
Department of Parks and Wildlife Management.
Yes, I worked at the Parks and Wildlife Management Department.
Do you recall in 2005 where you worked?
For 2005 sangono ibenu dokola da membang.
2005 ibenu dokola ibenu abuko bare otu mondelo maralin Tangier.
I was stationed at Buko in that year 2005, but I was also responsible for the Tangier area.
Do you recall where you were in July 2005?
July 2005 even Mintole.
July 2005
July 2005 I've just arrived from studies abroad.
South Africa and diploma.
I did my diploma in South Africa.
There was a project biodiversity management and institutional project during that time.
When I came back, I was given a project, biodiversity economy.
Biodiversity management and institutional strengthening.
Biodiversity management and institutional strengthening.
Your project so no project will start morning.
That was
Bondi Abuko Kansamba, Bondi Tanje Kansamba Abuko.
That was the project which was given to me. That's why I left Tanje and went to Abuko.
Mike.
Thank you, guys. Do you recall 22nd July 2005?
July 2005
Very much.
Yes, I remember it.
Where were you working at that time?
What will I do? What do you mean by Abuko? But what do you know Tanje Bentel Koto? Because na director of Mantara Jenu.
I was stationed at Abuko, but I was still responsible for the Tanje area.
Which aspects of government work were you responsible for in Tanje area?
Tanje Bird Reserve, government are put aside to protect the fauna and flora of this country.
Tanje Bird Reserve was an area which was created by the government so that the flora and fauna living around or in that area can be protected.
How do you protect that area?
We have people that are recruited and formed as a patrolmen that goes and patrol.
Well, molu bembuluje many along konketa wole kata kantaro la kayayi patrol.
And what is their job in patrolling that place?
Kata do call someone for team will divide into groups
Nin dol tato wulo kono ni am molje membe tinyara kala comme ka yul boy ka da fenol fa ike arrest e samana officer to ngane sama police. Well, we used to divide them sometimes into groups or teams who we release to go into the bush. If they find people who are destroying the forest, like cutting trees without permission or killing animals in the bush without permission, they are arrested and brought to us, then we take them to the police.
In essence, their job is to monitor and patrol this protected area to discover any unlawful activity that is going on in there.
Munda ila dogo mindi wala mnyinti ko ka dingiranyi kaje kuzonzon ka katara murumurun kan ka jube kuku yalan ko abe tama kan jemi yalan ko wanta yalam ane luwa wanta yebola.
Wala mutwanya. That's the truth.
Do you recall this 23rd day of July 2005?
Oyaglo samudano July karo tilimon nin saba 2005 sang kono ko bang.
Yes, I can remember that day.
Could you tell us what happened that day?
I was at home. At that time, I was resident at Bakote. At Bakote layout. At the Bakote layout. Na staff do video atomu Dembo Kasamalt. There is a member of staff working under me called Dembo Kasama. Because the weekend duty so it coincided with a weekend, and the weekend duty in those days only one person mans the office.
At this time, where was your director general?
Director Dr. Almami Kamara and the director Almami Kamara had traveled at that time. Because I tell you, Gambia focal point on the Convention on Biological Diversity. He was the focal person in the Gambia here on biological diversity.
And did that have any impact on your position?
After him, his assistant also called Alpha Omar Jallo. Biosafety national focal point. He also traveled because by that time he was the biosafety focal person in this country. International conference on CBD, it will move to Gambia represent. And if there is an international conference on CBD, both of them go and represent the Gambia.
And CBD would stand for Convention on Biodiversity.
CBD akotom minati wolum Convention on Biodiversity.
Well, yes, that's it.
So, and these two had both traveled out of the country.
Yes, both of them were out of the country at that time.
How did that impact your position?
Before leaving Tanje to go for further studies, I was the manager at Tanje. And after my return from studies, the area still remained under my supervision. And then also you move to the most senior person at the department. And also, if these two people happen to travel out of the country, I become, as I am always the senior person there, I take over.
So on this date, you are running the office. You are acting as director.
Yes, that's true.
So you were overseeing the department?
Yes, on that day I was responsible.
All right, and what happened with Dembo Kasam?
Well, just like I was working with Dembo at that time, we were people who were very good and we were in agreement too. Because I can remember when I was newly employed, he was the person who used to take me into the bush to train me what to do in the bush. Then he told me there are people who came to fetch firewood from the bush, but those people gave him an information.
The information
that they gave him was that they saw a corpse in the bush.
And confirm fire confirm
So when he went to confirm, because he cannot just call me without confirming the information given to him. So when he went to confirm the information, when he was going, the first corpse he saw, he showed that corpse to the people who gave him the information, but they told him, no, this one is not the one we saw. There's another corpse. The one we saw is different from this. Then he went and he witnessed, he saw these two corpses. That was the time he called me to give me that information. Then I boarded a vehicle and rushed to the place. When I reached that place, I got another new information again. They have seen another two corpses which is different from the two corpses initially seen. So I went to inspect all those corpses.
How many corpses did you inspect at this time?
At that time, I inspected 4 corpses because these were the 4 corpses which was which they told me about.
Can you describe what you saw?
If I can remember properly. It has been a long time because now it must be around 16 to 17 years. We found them all lying on their stomach. But later what we discovered there, because the job in the wildlife department, in Southern African College. The training we had at the Southern African College, if you find somebody in the bush who has been injured or who is dead, you should check out what is the cause of his death, whether he was killed by an animal or whatever has killed him. But we didn't see any sign to show us that he was killed by an animal.
What did you see on those corpses?
Some of them were naked. They were not wearing shirts.
Yes.
They were just wearing trousers, but they were not wearing any shirts. When we went on to search more, they were bleeding from the mouth and their noses.
Did that indicate to you that they did not die too long before you saw them?
Because the blood that was coming out of their nose and mouth were already dried. Because at that time it was after 2 o'clock and a little bit before the 5 o'clock prayers. Some of them were already stiff. If you want to turn them, the whole body will turn around.
Rigor mortis.
Yeah. And then, and what we discovered also, well, not all of them, but 1 or 2 had bullet wounds around their neck area. And most of them had problems on their skull, their faces. So that's what we observed, but later on a lot of people came to meet us there.
From what you saw, what would you say is responsible for their death? Was it natural causes or foul play?
Wildlife incidental
All the incidents we learned about wildlife, if you think about that and you come and look at these corpses, it looks like somebody is standing behind them, shot them with guns. And it will not be far away from the person.
Point blank range?
Yeah.
Did you also see anything on them which suggests that some other instruments were used?
Oh, ninga borola fali ku kotan sute ibala la bang memba itandila almalako asikeno menu yo okela ye munafandi njora nela ka okela
ani ma anda ma okorosi na ni no kiloma dal no confirm lako probably kidol use pour kofa.
I didn't observe anything else, but one of them I was able to observe that he was shot with a gun.
And what happened next?
Many number informed.
The people who informed us, I think they are the people who also went with this information into the village.
And then
then a lot of people came and met us there, a lot of them. Then we sent somebody to go and call the police.
Then it had a PIU police in Johnson Ghana.
At that time there was a PIU police station, a small station just in front of Ghana Town there. They were called and they came to the scene. When they came, they looked around the scene and observed what was there. Then we later helped them to lift the corpses from where they were lying and bring them just around the main road, because it was close to the main road.
On which side of the Tanjebad Reserve did you discover the corpses?
The Tanjela in Kulmalian Dinkiran, Alaminto Mafanding Alain for the diamond.
You want jump on officer?
It was not far from our office.
You would Bruford Ikara Tanje.
If you leave Bruford going towards Tanje, there was a small road which left the main road going towards the beach just after Bruford. After that, on the left-hand side, before you reach our office, which was on the right-hand side, this was the place where we found these people lying in the bush, in the grass. But they were not very far from the main road. Some of them were just 15 meters from the road, some 30 meters, just like that. So they were not far away from the main road. When we were helping each other to bring the bodies around the main road, people had the noise of dogs behind them. These dogs were barking, and it looks like they followed people who came to see what was in the forest. And in the park, we don't allow dogs inside that park. Some went back to go and see what's happening with those dogs.
Information on top of this one.
And they then gave us the information that they have discovered another 3 corpses different from the 4 we had seen.
Were they on the same side of the park?
Yes, just around the same area. That's where we picked all of them.
The park is divided into 2 parts by the main road. Were the corpses found on only one side or on both sides?
Nibita ibada Bruford nibita Tanje.
When you leave Bruford going to Tanje,
Imarakala part of Menkan.
The left-hand side, all the 7 were discovered on that side. The 8th person, I got information the following day that another corpse has been discovered.
Then the other side,
and that one was discovered on the other side of the road, which was on the side of our office.
Were you present there when the police arrived?
Yes, the police, when they were coming, they found me there.
Could you recall the leader of the police officers who came there?
Wato metale bare mbub konton karin ku kono wato every time ni hakilo burata jen.
Well, it was a long time, but a surname called Mbu was somebody who I can always remember.
Did you see a police photograph?
Nisa Mari described no Amari Fintala Ajangata.
If I can describe the person, he's black in complexion and a very tall person.
Bridina in either PIU pick up dark blue picture and all that.
Well, when they were coming, they came with a dark blue pickup vehicle.
But did you see a police photographer?
Police not
No, I cannot remember that.
Do you recall a police officer called Jallo at the scene?
Ani ndema menu londa kome kabrita ranyulia.
Well, what I can remember, when a call was made to the PIU,
it was
they didn't have a vehicle with them there at the time. They also called another police who came with that pickup.
Were you present there when the corpses were evacuated?
Police le coxol control. Be police le control bitu. Dollar mandate batajere. So what talente tara pakoro to ka enter na diary na patrol diary.
Well, when all the corpses were accounted for, it was the police who took over everything, the control of what was going on there. So after that, that was a time when I went into the park to work, to go to my office and enter the information in our diary.
Was that the end of this investigation for your staff?
Well, we gave them one staff, the man called Dembo, who called me.
At any meeting full of Sabakele.
He attended 2 to 3 meetings with them.
Then after a meeting, we not stop meeting.
Then after the last meeting, they stopped him. He didn't attend any other meeting again.
Interesting, Mr. Chair. On the day the corpses were evacuated, did you see the vehicles which carried them?
If I can remember, it was a dark blue pickup which came to pick up these corpses.
You may be mistaken as to the color, but let me show you this newspaper article. Mr. Chair, this is a volume from the material we've received about the Observer archives. They're not yet exhibited, so I'll mark this for identification and we would exhibit them all later. Yes, but this is Observer of 25th July 2005, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you recall ever seeing that? All those vehicles with the dead bodies inside.
The hakilo benadal motor fingerling. Yeah, you the motor black motor finger.
What I can remember was the vehicle was a dark, it was a black vehicle. Belonging to the PIO. So when they came, this is how we placed the corpses inside the vehicle.
We have information that observer journalists were there, and this is what they.
Kibaro sotoko kibar bunda me kafa observer ila kibar.
Could you read out the article?
Kibar kaito nyifesa karan nonya bang.
8 found dead in Brufut.
No say free otombonta Brufut.
Could the newspapers, could the photographers zoom into the picture?
Say it again.
No, honey, camera tila dola.
Mr. Kambi, could you raise it a little bit?
Yeah, warandi.
It is turned upside down, isn't it? Okay, perfect. So, the date, what's the date, Mr. Witness?
25th July, Monday, 20th July 2005.
July 2005.
Are you sure that this newspaper article is referring to the scene that you saw at the Tanje Bariza?
Ilata nyinna lako nyinki baru kaito nying ay men safe jang wala mu ku kino nyindi defana menje Tanje lo kunu malayandi dinkira nyindo membe Tanje.
Is this the story that you are referring to?
Well, this I don't know because there is no date here. The date here is Monday, and by that time this had already transpired. This had already happened.
But look at what the article said. It has indicated yesterday. Correct?
Yeah.
So you are satisfied?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Mr. Chair, we would mark this for identification. Let's say I mark for identification 1 under Usainu Ture. Right? Okay. So it would be exhibited at the right time. Pass it to the judges. So you said you identified Dembo Kasama to work with the investigators. And you said he attended some 3 meetings.
Two meetings.
Did he tell you anything about those investigations?
Yeah, after covering cold Bebota, I met a Karnani Fululusi.
After the whole episode, it went up to 4 to 5 months.
Nada Fanyako problem on a Mayalanga Katamola, Manialanko, Nada Jang Purka Shiloni, Purkata Europe.
That was the time when he informed me that the whole thing is about migrants who came here to travel on towards Europe.
Did he tell you the source of his information?
Because our panel investigation panel meeting.
He was part of the investigation panel because he goes along and attends their meetings.
And then covering me accept another information on the password of Niduko, not to Akana Kumafo New Court.
This is why when he was stopped, according to him, he was told to be quiet about this thing, not to talk about it, not to inform anybody about what happened.
In essence, he was asked to conceal the information.
And from that day up to now, he didn't discuss this anywhere.
Did he tell you the number of people who were involved? Number of victims?
Ika mo tanan ni kata mo talu nyol ika wale fo bare emang lo ya no kiran number kiran ka.
The amount of corpses that they were talking about was not consistent. Sometimes they talk about 45 people, sometimes they talk about 50 something people.
Did he tell you about the nationalities of these people?
Oh, boda bangol mendo fo ay kuma fo ila ko to le bang.
He said many of those victims were Ghanaians.
But in the form, bring the Bundi Alumang, Rulu so Fotoko, no killing Canada jail, what other Ghana town police kata Mataning explained.
When we were
not understand
when we were moving these corpses, then a rumor spread around saying one of them escaped who went to Ghana town and later went to the police to explain this matter to them.
Why do you think that Dembo was told by members of the panel not to discuss the matter outside the panel?
When this started, we all knew that there was foul play in this whole thing. And in those days, everybody thinks about himself, how to save his own skin, so that we will not be involved deeply into this matter. Yes, and Dembo himself, he doesn't attend all their meetings except when he is called. That's the time when we will go and attend their meeting.
Were you scared?
Okay, yes, I was really afraid.
Why?
Yellow move for all come many along go. You remove my will of you to go, your father don't among think.
Well, to come and look at corpses, and you later hear the information that these people were just killed and they didn't commit any crime.
And another for them, new information only the Lamantara, the civilian among the group, so.
And they later told Dembo that we were the only civilians in the group. And if this information is leaked, then they will know that it is us.
So, did that convey to you the message that government was covering up?
Yes, we knew that from the beginning of the whole thing.
Why do you say that?
Problem Jamal Lesotho. Many man comment the many Katanora, but problem Jamal Lesotho, many are on Atinalafo, Department of Uniform and Development.
Because at our office, so many things happened there, and we had a lot of things which really made us afraid until it took us to a level where we found it difficult to develop the office, the department.
What exactly do you have in mind?
Programs for us. We had two programs there. The first one, President Buffalo Dani Brazil. The former president brought buffaloes from Brazil. He begged from Brazil. I'm not sure whether he begged for them or whatever, but he came with these buffaloes from Brazil.
While animal manage for the benefit of the country.
These things are wild animals, and we thought that we should have managed their upkeep for the country.
Nada advice, advice.
We gave him advice how to take care of these animals.
According to formula London, American, South Africa, and Tanzania, and England.
According to how we were educated in South Africa, Tanzania, and other places.
Caricature can characterize because the advice in India was not in favor.
He caricatured and criticized us, saying that we don't know our work because the advice we gave him was not favorable to these animals.
But has anything happened to any of your staff since the discovery of these bodies?
No, nothing
happened to the workers.
Have you by any chance heard about corpses buried in the park?
For harjo kono for inane ya mwele bang ko furol na soro dala menu yaran ko ye bade allo forest woni kono jeba
jalo me fango ko jawol ne ngamoy
I heard that the day Jalo testified here.
In view of the knowledge of your park rangers of the forest of the Tanjeba Reserve, would it be possible to provide guides, rangers who would help guide, make a tour of the place?
For Allado Kulalo, ye londo me soto wo dinkira wo wulo koloje wo kunu korda ba nyinto. For nyimbe kelo le pour ici molu tombo melu bikala itandir lalti katambi belu nyato pour ka wo dinkira murumuru ka jube pour isalon membe kerinje.
Wana takara gai ka anu si fengu tawa go tawa na director la side la program.
Yes, that's possible. I can organize that even with the help of the director. We can organize something like that.
Throughout the period after 23rd July 2005, did you see anything in the park which raises a reasonable suspicion of some mass grave or individual grave?
Wado men kabring July karo tulimon din sa botala. Ila forest woni ngala wula kama nyumbe kono je fo fenje je la melan ko asiso bindi nyinda ko asikeno bade mol bade wala keta jang nyim forest kono jang.
I need more information.
No, I didn't get that information.
Thank you very much. No further questions.
Thank you, Council, and thank you, Mr. Ture, coming to testify for the Commission.
Chairman, lead council Numbara, Mr. Ture, I ate from Numbara, Prison Takana said the council Natilum.
Commissioners, if you have any questions, please indicate.
Commissioner,
Fine, that doesn't seem to be the case. If you have any concluding remarks to make, Mr. Ture, you may please proceed.
Sai wari Commissioner Mansoto membe Ninkala, if an Nakum Fadula. Well, I have a very short thing to say. My greetings to the whole commission. I thank and hail every one of you for the good job you are doing. I know that destruction should happen or something wrong should take place. We should go back and look to find out what caused this problem. And this is what I think you people are doing. And if we don't know what has happened in the past, then in the future we will not be able to determine to prevent what happened before to reoccur again. Peace is enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Because in those days, we who were directors, peace of mind. If you travel out of the country, that's the time you get peace of mind. If you are in the country, you have to look at the 10 o'clock news. If they don't call your name in the 10 o'clock news, then so that you will not run away. I've seen directors who were terminated or dismissed from their jobs. Just because that vehicles which were parked around their places were about to be auctioned.
Some people think that vehicles parked near their places were to be auctioned.
So
and that director was asked to auction that vehicle. That vehicle was not in a good condition because it was more than 5 years it was parked there.
ya muta iko international so ka auction so that we could
he was arrested
at a very cheap price as he
He was arrested because they said he wanted to auction that vehicle cheaply so that he can take that money.
And civil service
that things like that happened in this country, which really made a lot of civil servants to run away and leave this country, to abscond, and they never returned. Even if you are appointed and given the position of a director, sometimes you are afraid to tell people that I am a director. So that's the type of existence we tried to end in this country. So thanks to Allah, you are here to find out, to seek the truth about what happened before in the past.
And then
that will help us to take a route or to take a way which will help us to prevent a recurrence of what transpired here before. Where I am going to close my remarks.
Educational system
let's look at our education system and empower that department. Because if you look at the whole thing,
half education problem.
Well, my mother used to tell me half education is always a problem. My thanks to all of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Toure. I imagine the 10 o'clock news broadcast meant to a large audience.
But
thank you again for your testimony. Council, if there is no further witness coming, we will resume our proceedings tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. Can you confirm, is there a third witness coming for the day, or this is it?
I hate to disappoint you, Mr. Chair, but there's none for the rest of the day.
Thank you. We will end our proceedings here today and resume tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock sharp. Meeting is adjourned. Thank you all very much.
Allo, allo, yeah. Allo, 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 allo. So pare legi na. Man pare na. No, no, problem. Allo. Super. Viewers, welcome back from the State House. We are now here at Quadrangle at the Ministry of Health to witness a press conference that is organized by the Ministry of Health and health officials. And on the screen now you have seen the officials rightly seated, and any moment from now this press conference would start from here in Quadrangle. Mbokk yi comme ni ngi leen ko waxee woon ci njëlbeen rek ñu ngi fii ci Quadrangle ci bunti jëwrin bi gàlloo wàllu wérgu yaram te it li ñu fi indi mooy ndaje bi nga xam ne moo war a am te it ñi ko woolu di buntu jëwriñ bi gàlloo wàllu wérgu yaram ak nekkinu askan gi comme ni ngeen koy gisee noonu ci images yi ñii di ay kilifa yi bàyyeekoo ci mbootaayu xeeti àddina bi saytu wàllu wérgu yaram ak yeneen i buntu yi ñoom itam ñu ngi fii ci ndaje ji ni tey ji. Viewers, as I was just saying, you have you are seeing the as we are all seeing these images from the conference room of the Ministry of Health, and that's the minister himself, Dr. Ahmadu Samate, and his officials to start this press conference to brief or to update the general public on this vaccination that had been just launched a couple of hours ago by the President of the Republic, His Excellency President Adam Barrow, at his office at the State House. Mbokk yi tey li ñoo séntu ci press conference bi mooy waxtaan bi nga xam ne ñi koy sekk mooy kilifa yi sekk wàllu wérgu yaram ak nekkinu askan gi pour ñu xamal askan gi taxawaay giñ taxaw pour jàppale askan gi ci wàllu ñàkk gi ñu déglu loolu. Let's go with the press briefing. Viewers, we apologize for that bad quality audio. We just had have some technical problems with the audio from the conference center. But as you can see here, is the minister talking right now, and he is addressing the press. For them to be prepared and be set for this press conference. Mbokk yi ñuy jéggalu lu bare bari ci ñàkk images yi ngeen war a jot noonu yi ñu leen war a jot.
which has increased up. Now, thereafter, you go to the sites. You meet fridges there. We got a new type of fridge, that computerized. So those are there at the health facilities, whereby the temperature monitoring of those fridges can even be sent to a remote site, where somebody will know that the fridge in a health facility A or B is faulty. So this is how robust our system is. But in addition to that, the older fridges were still kept there. Nobody knew we were going to need more capacity. So I'm happy that those fridges were kept there, because the original plan I learned was not to keep them. It was to dispose them in a safe way. But fortunately, they are still functional, and that helps to maintain capacity. We thank you very much, Permanent Secretary. By way of introduction, we hand over back to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister. And now we will invite our partners, Dr. Dr. Dulani, to also give some remarks.
Sorry.
That's just to simplify things. When you're done, I'll just
You
go
move
over there.
over.
Okay,
And,
that's
all right.
Thank you, that's good. Thank you very much, PS JT, for this opportunity. Honorable Minister Dr. Samatri and UNICEF representative Mr. Jonathan Lewis, and all senior officials of the ministry, colleagues. I'm very much delighted to be part of today's event of the launch of the COVID-19 vaccination. 1 year back on this day, we didn't even have a COVID case in the Gambia. The first case was reported on the 17th, I think, if I correctly remember. So it was, but we knew about the outbreak in China and some other few places, but it was very, very small scale. But here we come after 1 year in a very unprecedented fashion. The world was for the first time able to produce an effective vaccine in less than 1 year. This is really historic. And it's not only the production and availability of the vaccine, but even making it available at country level in less than a year, it's historic. And this was possible because of the COVAX arrangement that was launched. The COVAX facility, which is a partnership, as we have already said repeatedly, co-led by Gavi, WHO, and CEPI, and UNICEF. This is a partnership, and there are many people also behind it. Philanthropists, individual, individuals who contributed, and governments who contributed a lot of resources to make this mechanism effective. And fortunately, we witnessed today, because it was working, we received the vaccines, and we were able to even inject the vaccine into the eligible population. So this is really historic for public health. I'm very much delighted to be part of this and to witness this success in public health. What is remaining now from here is now for the public to take up the vaccines and make sure that these vaccines are also put to good use. Not everybody will get the vaccine because we don't have enough of them. If we had enough vaccines, all those at risk will have been receiving the vaccine. Unfortunately, we don't have enough. The first priority group will be health workers, as you know, because health workers serve sick people And sick people are likely to be infected with COVID-19, so they are likely to be exposed to COVID-19. Not only that, when they are also taking care of people with other conditions other than COVID-19, they will come in contact with people with different other conditions. And they may infect as a result because of that contact. That's why health workers are very important. They are the first priority. And at the same time, we can preserve also the essential services that are needed to save the lives of many people, only if the health workers are functional and healthy. That's why the health workers are prioritized. I just want you to understand why health workers. It's not favoring them, it's just there is a reason behind it. The other group is 65 years and above age group is because from the observation that was made since the advent of the outbreak, we have noticed that this age group is likely to develop severe illness and succumb to death, most of them. And the other one is comorbidities, what we call comorbidities, other conditions like hypertension, diabetes, cancer, and other conditions. The list is long. Those people are also at higher risk of developing severe illness and also the consequences that follow. That's why these groups were prioritized by the government. And this is in line with the guidance from WHO also. Many countries are following this, and I'm very delighted to see also the Gambia is following suit and it's doing the right thing. And what is expected now is for people to know also that this vaccine has undergone through rigorous process to make sure that it's safe and effective in protecting the people that are vaccinated. And this has been approved by the regulatory body at country level in different countries. But especially, WHO has also a pre-qualification process where this is evaluated. And the WHO expert team has reviewed and listed this vaccine for use in emergency situation, which we call emergency use listing. So this vaccine has been listed and it's safe and used, it can be used safely in the target population. But as any other vaccine that we know before, it might have some side effects, minor side effects, like irritation at the site of injection, fever, some dizziness, and so on. So those are common side effects that we see also with other vaccines. If there is also another side effect, we have to still learn. So that's why everybody who is developing any side effect, any unexpected effect following immunization will be monitored. And if it is a serious one, they will be taken care of. And if it is a minor one, it can be treated, managed. So the message that I want to pass is that this vaccine is safe and effective. Those of you, because of the risk group that you are in, if you are offered, please don't hesitate to take the vaccine. It's an opportunity of a lifetime. There are very few people that are fortunate to get that chance to be requested to take vaccine. Many are struggling. Even in rich countries where they have resources, not everybody is able to get the vaccine. It's not only money. Vaccine is not available. So we are very fortunate as a result of COVAX arrangement that countries like Gambia and many others in Africa who were not able to buy are able to access the vaccine. So we are very fortunate and we are very thankful to partners who supported the COVAX partnership and make it reality. The other thing that I want to emphasize is that the vaccines are only one of the several tools that we have to stop the transmission of COVID in the country. So the usual messages of prevention still remain very important control measures to stop the transmission of COVID-19. These are mask wearing, like what we are doing now, distancing, which we are actually having difficulty usually to keep, and that's what we see also here, and hand hygiene. And the other one I don't want to say here because it's not a good example. We are not supposed to be so congested in a small environment like this. It's a very recipe for disaster. We are supposed to have a ventilated environment where we are actually having many people together. The site where the launch was made is very spacious and well ventilated. So that was a conducive environment that we are proposing for that. So keep safe, watch out. Even if you don't get the vaccine, these measures are effective to prevent you from, protect you from COVID-19. So thank you very much for this opportunity, and I think later on I will respond. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable. Thank you. Mr. Thank you. Yes. Thank you.
Oh, we can move it. Yeah, quickly.
No.
Yeah, quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.